gigantic dragon statue out in the front with a little gargoyle-like dragon visages near the rooftops of it. You guys pressed for time, did not investigate it further, but made mental note, as well as the valley below. You could actually see the road, or at least maybe some parts of the road that led to it, so perhaps there was a way to it. Traveling fully to Valaki, or back to Valaki, you guys met back up with the innkeeper of the Blue Water Inn and his wife. Later his wife, but met with him, debriefed a little bit with him, talked about your next steps, to which point the the madam of the house, or of the inn, burst into the room and welcomed you guys, but with a more of a terse welcome, as she was not able to do very much for Matthias, the guard that you had actually got back early to try to save. She said that he was being oddly held at the Wachter house with Lady Fiona and her charges there, and that, well, she was very annoyed at the situation because, well, that meant that she couldn't help too much, or as much as she probably would have liked, given the circumstances of saving the family winery. Taking it upon yourselves to try to rectify the situation, you guys started heading out toward the Wachter house for a mid-evening meeting with the lady of the house, Fiona. Solaris was seemingly intercepted by an invisible person, invisible woman, and some facts about your paw to your guys' thorn had been stated, and that she could get you out given maybe 2 weeks, I said.
About 2 weeks.
2 weeks from the day. Yes, stuck here for about a year. She said that she was known as Shalia in her days as being an Araignée, but since then had came into the form of a elf named Nala, and stated her circumstances, that she was stuck in her grimoire of sorts that she used to escape her days as an Araignée, and promptly had to leave as it seemed something was happening on her end. You guys pressed forward to the Wachter house, met up, got intimidated your way into the house, and met with Lady Fiona and discussed.
Yeah, I remember all this.
Yeah, discussed a bit of stuff. Not too much, but she did send you guys kind of on your way. But not satisfied, Solaris invisibled himself and passed as you guys were leaving back into the house, and went upstairs and found a library with a horde of cats. He grabbed the key, got scratched in the process, and unfortunately, well, actually, I needed to check up on that about it now. I meant to do that earlier, sorry.
Fortunately, in 12 hours, Solaris needs to reroll character.
The cat's claws
Death
are
by
tainted
cat.
with insta-kill poison.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have read up on the effects of this poison sooner.
Well, as long as
instant mean instant death, or
as long as the DM doesn't say roll a fate die, I think you'll be fine.
Well, no, it's the DM that's looking up the effects of the poison in this situation.
Yeah, that's okay. So I was incorrect about the invisibility. Grabbing that item was not hostile.
ooh, some not
So-
doing damage.
You, it did swipe at you. We'll just say it hit. You took your 3 little claw damage, but you
I
didn't
want
have.
to roll its concealed flat check. No, I'm fine, fucking cat. No, I'm joking. It knew where my hand was.
Yeah, it swiped at.
On the
It took you a
key.
second to pull it off, and
Yeah,
it
yeah.
swiped at it. Gotcha.
I'm
And
just
yeah,
joking.
you. At that point, did you summon the dog?
No,
Or did
I
you
had
summon
summoned the dog
after?
before.
Oh, before. Okay.
Yeah, I summoned the dog to create the craziness, and then with my speed, zipped in and swiped the key.
Okay. So,
Oh boy.
you all outside hear the sound of hissing cats,
And
yowling cats,
And then.
and on the inside. You hear some shuffles. And we will take the initiative order that we had last week. Just for moving sake, at least for the time being.
I need someone.
Everybody actually needs to
Ditto.
So if I recall correctly, this is probably gonna be the second town we're getting kicked out of.
Stop worrying about being kicked out of a town. It's not like it's ever happened before.
Uh-huh.
Also gotta send you guys player
I'm actually
permission.
surprised that it hasn't happened more, to be fair.
Forgot that this was the thing, and it didn't automatically know who's who.
I need to re-input my stuff. Because we got our new
Is that
characters.
a football with spikes on it?
It's a spike ball.
They have that, but they don't have a fucking rabbit.
Hey, I'm just glad they had a goddamn fox.
I believe that's everybody. Yeah, Kitsune's an actual thing.
But also the animal fox from my animal. As
Well,
well.
it probably comes with the territory of the Kitsune, seeing as so they can shapeshift into them.
And it's very well familiar, so.
Yeah. Who doesn't like foxy things?
It's a drunken flamethrower.
You know what? We actually, we're gonna skip the turn order. We don't actually need that.
So I made a note of the initiatives for last fucking week for nothing. I'm just kidding.
It happens.
Fluidity.
Ooh,
Welcome to my
it's
world.
me!
It's
Made
me,
preparations for an
Amari.
entire week, and then it goes away because they skipped the encounter.
You know, it's fair. I mean, the side campaign, I invisible past one of your encounters. It's all right.
No, it just happens. But yeah,
Should I have picked a more standard base?
yeah, you can be the edgy guy. It's okay.
I look like a fucking end boss.
I mean, honestly, Bright, you look like a fucking end boss, but it fits your character, all menacing looking, and then just as fucking dim as a goddamn doorknob.
So, we left with you guys hearing the roughings and stuff going on inside the house. Solaris, you have successfully grabbed the key. I'm gonna actually move you toward the cat that you grabbed the key from. One right in front of you.
How do you have a possum?
It's a badger.
Fucking shit. Fucking. Oh. Okay.
Oh, he's got-
Represents my rabbit.
Okay, why the fuck?
And Swolf's got his little form here next to him. Is that what that is?
Yep.
Oh.
That's why I threw the little fox on there for to represent my other form.
I got the keg here to represent beer.
And the spiked football, which is fucking so fitting for you.
I got my little skull I've cast light on, and my pimp hat.
Yeah, you know, when I was making the character tinkering it, I wanted to go see if I can, move the hat. Like I could put the pimp hat on my character, but like offset it. I was gonna offset it down into the fucking small little fox form's just mouth, just to fucking taunt you.
So, that's the cat right there on the table that you grabbed the key from. You are currently invisible. and the cats are fucking just like fucking just going everywhere right now, just going nuts. Your dog is kind of like just sitting there barking. I mean, very obedient dog. So all the cats seem to have congregated toward this side of the room, sans maybe like one or two of them that have jumped behind some things and kind of went hidden, but they're all kind of like yowling and hissing at this corner here near the door. You hear the sounds of heavy footsteps coming down the hall. And a voice saying, "What the fuck is going on in here?"
Gonna start yeeting books into that fucking void you got there and run.
Oh, yeah?
Is there anything on this table that the cat was at?
There is... That table... doesn't really have anything of note. Just various papers and, of course, the chair. Some dishes for what looks to be some of the cats have been knocked over as one of them, the one that darted off the table, darted.
I'm gonna whisper to Doggo, when the door opens, make a break for it. And then I'm going to, if there's nothing on the table, I guess I'm gonna like look at the bookcase, see if there's anything interesting on that.
That bookcase, like I said last week, has a couple of books left on it. The rest of the bookshelves are pretty barren as well. This one is slightly more populated than the other ones. This one having more than just a couple tomes on it. There is also... yeah, no, there's just there's a few more books on this one. One of them being upright, the others kind of being flat sideways. One leaned up against the one that's upright, but yeah. At about that point of you looking over that shelf, the door... You hear the door like wiggle, like the doorknob. You hear the and the door opens, revealing the guard that you had actually seen at the end of the hall. And as he does that, the dog starts darting this way, and the cat's just like a wave of pussy, just fucking just whooshes over the guy. He's like, "Whoa, whoa!" His crossbow goes off, chunks into the ceiling. He is currently knocked down onto the ground.
It's like somebody else is getting laid.
And the cats are running in various directions, and some of them running down the stairs, some of them going to the hall here. And the dog, you said making a break for it. I'm assuming you mean to go the way you came.
Dogs will at this point, I think. Whatever he sees, just run.
Okay. So, let me make just a quick. Come here, dice.
Basically, my goal is just for him to go somewhere. The farther he can go or the more he can go, the better.
Okay. The dog is going to run down the stairs this way. You'll lose sight of him down there. And the guard is struggling to his feet. At this point, what do you do?
So can I, anything interesting in those books on the shelf? Like anything that's like a journal or...
Roll me a perception.
For incriminating.
Wow, if I can think everybody's a hostile here, huh?
Well, anything that could give me more information. She said this house looked funky too, like it was...
It was like, it's more of like the dilapidated state of the house. Like it probably was once like a nice place, but now it's like, it hated what it has become because it's like sagging and like, yeah.
It's as funky as everything else in this godforsaken region.
Yeah, this whole place is funky.
Dicks. You said 15?
16.
16. All right. So, you don't notice any
Taco has arrived. My knee.
three. Another couple rolls here. One of them has a picture of a horse. A green one has a picture of a horse on the side. One's laying down. One looks to be just something on rocks. Some
Rocks.
sort of geographical study of some kind. And another one looks to be... You see the image of a cauldron with steam rising out at the top, the bottom part of the spine, and a title along the lines of cooking for what would you call it? Cooking for nobility. That's it. And the upright book is a blank spine.
I was hoping it was cooking nobility.
I'm gonna
Cooking for.
hoover the blank upright one.
So you attempt to pull it into your sleeve. You should attempt to hoover it into oblivion, and it does not hoover.
Piscafe. I just.
Excuse me?
Bit?
Grab the book.
Yeah.
Okay. As you grab the book, you feel that it is pretty stiff in place.
Fucking sussy book.
And the book that's leaned up against it has now fallen with a little thud onto the shelf. And around the corner, you hear the guard going, "What the fucking cats? Fucking goddamn motherfucker!" And you hear stomping, and something like, "There's a dog in the house." Dog?
Good dog.
I don't know. You hear barking and another sound of a crossbow bolt ka-chunking into wood.
Jesus. Lethal force on doggo. I'm gonna pull on that book then.
As a fellow canine, I take offense to what they're doing.
Yeah. Outside, you guys hear that. Dog? I don't know. And then thunk, sound of something hitting wood solidly. What do you guys do?
Sounds like Solaris got himself in trouble. You guys know what's going on in there?
I don't know. I'm just a singing minstrel. Don't ask me shit. Jasper's gonna walk
Dogs.
away.
Here, boy.
Febnor's gonna look over to Enzio and just be like, "Well, it looks like somebody's made themselves a bit of a distraction. I wonder what he's gotten himself into."
Enzio?
I'm just gonna say back to Wolf, be like, "Well, do you think we need to help him out?"
I mean, maybe, but at the same time, I don't know. It sounds like he's got it all under control right now.
Hey,
Go
guys,
knock on the door, see if they need help.
All right.
there's an interesting ride over here.
Febnor's gonna head up to the door and he's gonna knock on the door and be like, "You guys need help in there?"
Move on up to the door. And you
Everything
give it
all right?
a couple solid knocks, and the door unlatches the rest of the way. And you... Let me door my thing here. The door opens, and you see a guard with his back to you. You see a dog partially up the stairs, as well as a cat. Well, is gonna scram by you at this point, like underneath your feet and run outside. The dog is at the stairs with a bolt sticking into the staircase behind him, and as soon as you open the door, the dog is gonna make a bolt for here, and is going to attempt to.
Knock your ass over. He'll go through.
No, he's gonna get body blocked by the guard. And there's another guard trying to grab him. Looked like he was trying to grab him at the staircase. These cats have fucked off into side rooms areas here. Yeah. Oh, this door wasn't open. Fuck it. Cat squeezed underneath the door. It's cats too.
These cats doing cats things.
Yeah. And as you guys walk up, you guys see that. Stop moving. I'm treating you exactly as where you are. And
Push you.
the upstairs with Solaris, the bookcase has a mechanical grind to it that's slightly loud, but it seems the commotion downstairs maybe is masking that sound, but the bookcase slides to the side, revealing a room in behind the bookshelf there. What do you do?
Well, I was gonna say well in Rome, but we'll continue
I'll
on.
pay you for a pound.
I'll scoot into the room and take a look around.
So, immediately you see, that excuse me. I'm sorry, this is not a sliding bookshelf, this is a hinged bookshelf, but it does have a lot of leeway just to float freely inward. Sorry, burp. There's this room here is just chocked full of dust. There's a curtain window closed, of a kind of red, probably a cotton of some kind, but you can see like edges of it near the bottom and near the top have started to get those little moss bites into it. You see that the room itself is probably about a 10-foot by 10-foot room, pretty small, and shelves lining 3 of the walls, or 3 shelves lining the walls down to this fucking east side here, as well as a chest on the bottom shelf of one of the bookshelves, or one of the shelves rather.
Like a big chest, little chest,
Sizable.
sizable. Anything on the shelves?
They have they really actually have nothing on them, no. Just a layer of dust and yeah.
Well, quick glance at the key in my hand, and actually I'm gonna just like try to see if I can just open the chest.
It is locked shut.
Then ready with the key that I took from the cat, I'll try that.
Alrighty. Downstairs, you guys now see that the guard there is trying to reload his crossbow, as the dog, as well as the one that's up the stairs here is trying to reload his. And the dog is going to attempt to try to, once again, fail. Get past the guard who's like reloading and kind of body blocking the dog. You recognize the dog as Solaris's Onyx dog. And what are you guys doing?
Fedor's is gonna be like, you guys need some help in there?
What? You see the guard kind of look behind him, like, and then have to like look back. Get out of here!
You sure you need some help? It looks like you need some help with this thing. I mean, we can help you.
We're very helpful.
Anybody else? What are you guys doing? I hear Grim.
Jasper's watching the commotion.
You fucking Jasper.
Right.
I'm moving into behind Fevnor.
So both of us are also body blocking the door.
Yeah.
Move out over this way.
What's this about a dog?
And you're moving that way. Just see a cat, so I can just scurry off into the bushes over here.
Yeah.
All right.
Have you seen my tiny fox? I saw him scurry into this building.
It's like sounds like an innuendo.
Fuck up.
All right, upstairs. You
Let's see my tiny fox. He's got a giant bushy tail.
upstairs. You insert the key into the lock and give it a quick turn, and you hear the familiar sound of a latch unlatching.
Let's take a look.
It's in
Upon opening it, you see a few things actually. A silk and a leather bag, a wooden pipe that's kind of on its own like little shelf on the inside of the chest there. 5 scrolls kind of tucked away pretty neatly onto one side of the chest. A more supple leather case that is closed off but has a sort of almost teeth-like look to the flap work on it. It's pretty unsettling.
Like the leather was cut by biting it?
No, it looks more like
human
like-
skin.
no, no. It looks more like the pattern work is in the shape of teeth on it.
What was the first thing you said? A silk what?
Silk bag, a leather bag. The silk bag looks to be bulging with something. The leather bag is closed and off to the side, same where the silk bag is. Wooden pipe, the 5 scrolled up pieces of paper, or parchment, I should say. The more supple leather case with the teeth work, pattern work on it, and a black leather bound book with no visible writing on the front of it, and what looks to be there's also an envelope kind of tucked into that same black book.
Huh. I don't want to become a cat burglar, but I also shit. You said that black book didn't seem to have any writing on it.
But it's
Leather.
pretty dark black leather, like really like black leather.
I'm gonna start grabbing the book and the leather case thing.
Okay.
And
In the void.
When you
What-
grab the black book, you can see that it does in fact have writing on its spine. It says the Grimoire of the Four Quarters.
no idea.
Yeah.
But
The
you said there's an
grimoire.
envelope stuck in that one too, though,
Of the
right?
4 corners.
Yeah, it looks to be like an
Quarters.
envelope. It just looks to be like the envelope does have something in it too.
The grimoire of the 4
Oh.
what?
Grab the 2 books, and I'm gonna grab one scroll at random and open it up. Is it like, or are they like magic scrolls?
They don't look to be magic items now.
I'm gonna just grab a scroll and open it up.
Alright. It looks this one looks to be a notarized deed for the Wachter family, granted by one Count Strad von Zarovich, dated nearly 4 centuries ago.
Okay, hold on. Run that. Say that one more time. For my notes.
Sorry, hold on. Actually, let me double check the fucking
Strahd
time
book, yeah.
here.
Yeah, the minute he said that, it's like, okay, this is definitely going in my notes.
Your ears fucking perked.
Yup.
Sorry, I gotta fucking check the.
This household has a fucking book or some shit that's related to Strahd. Immediately red flags.
Actually, much longer than 4 centuries. It looks more like around almost a millennia, almost 1,000 years ago, actually.
Oh,
Strahd's
Very
old
long
guy.
time ago.
even 4 centuries is like.
Yeah. A very long time ago.
And this is one of the scrolls you opened?
Yep. It's a deed given to the
Well,
walker.
It's dated around probably around 520 something, 524. And most of you know that the current date is 1452. Well, not in here, that is. So, if the timelines coincide, that dates it to probably around 9 centuries ago.
So one of the scrolls open. It's a deed given to
The Wachter family by one Count Strad von Zarovich, dated nearly 900 years ago.
Ah, wonderful.
And I'm gonna. Are these scrolls like big at all, or?
No, they're decent. They're decently sized and much like
I'm just
standard legal paper size almost.
rolling that one back up. I'm gonna grab like, let's say 2 more,
'Kay.
and the silk bag.
Silkback. Okay.
I'm gonna leave the rest.
Okay, so you're leaving the the pipe, the one
Leather
scroll.
bag, and yeah, let's say a couple scrolls.
Okay.
Take it all. Take it all.
Maybe I should. I don't know. I'm in an eternal conflict. I want to take it all as a player,
Then fuck. I mean,
but
if you want your character to run in that direction.
no. He's more so looking for. Well, this scroll is a good start.
Information. The
Yeah.
scroll is good.
Wish it wasn't so old, but yeah, fuck it. Take all the scrolls.
Okay, you're taking all the scrolls. The scrolls look fairly good condition, which is very odd. But yeah. For if it's dated correctly, they look very much in good condition.
And I'm gonna just throw the key in the chest.
Okay.
If I am caught, I do not want that on me. Actually, the stuff's on me anyways.
Yeah, yeah.
I keep the key in case I need it. I start to put it in. Like, no, wait, I got all this other shit
you
on
like
me.
do the toss, like the quick, like, take that. Oh wait, hold on. No, I can't. This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I take the key, and I'm going to start making my way out of this room cautiously.
Okay. Downstairs, the guard turns and looks at you, Fabnor. Fucking mind helping? Change my mind. And the dog. The dog just kind of bounds sideways, like kind of almost does like a wall jump off the side, and bounds past the guard. Do
I'm-
you guys let it pass? Do you guys just step to the side?
I'm gonna try to grab it.
Okay. Roll an athletics check. Grapple check.
Hold on real quick and pull my page. Oof. Okay. Athletics, you said? Uh, 16.
16. What's the
My
the-
athletics is a +7.
No.
Oh.
The dog.
Oh, sec. Fuck it. Said guard dog PFTE. Athletics is +4.
+4. So you've grabbed up the dog, right? You said above 14?
Yep, I rolled a 16.
16. So you grab the dog.
Er?
It doesn't do that.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and be like, all right, let me get this out of the house here, and I'm gonna back up, Grim.
You help him out there, Grim? Or Bright?
He's holding the dog.
Mhm.
Yep.
I'm gonna pick up Fevnor and leave.
Wow.
It's just, like, the guard has a very confused look on his face, like, thanks?
Okay. All right.
As I'm leaving, I'm like, I found my fox. Thank you, sir.
Excuse me.
The guards just, like, both of them, the one's kind of limping down the stairs a little bit and, like, looks down at you guys. It's just, like, the little train of wolf,
Nesting dolls.
a fox holding a dog and the fox being held by the gigantic orc and just shuffling away.
Dog, fox, orc. I'll play
Yeah.
that game.
Dog, fox, orc. Dog, fox, orc. Alright.
What beats
Never
the
played
orc?
nest
Is it the
nesting
fox?
canines
The fox,
before?
yeah.
What's wrong with you?
You know, that's the version of rock, paper, scissors now.
Yeah.
What beats the
Dog,
orc?
fox, fork.
A book.
Put a rock, paper, scissors, just fucking dog, fox,
Dog,
orc.
fox, fork. Yep, that is
Bright.
canon now. 100%. That is how you
So-
play
Right,
rock,
so
paper,
Reese,
scissors.
it's-
he's a man of the cloth.
I mean, it's okay. So, but what is the orc? Is the orc the fucking rock?
Yes.
The fox outfoxes the orc. Yeah, the orc's the rock. The rock crushes the doggo.
And the dog eats the fox.
Yeah.
Whoa! Hey.
No, the dog seduces the fox.
Whoa!
Even more whoa.
Whoa!
Alright, upstairs. You grab up your key again. What do you do? What are you doing?
I'm going to start.
The commotion
No.
downstairs is starting to subside.
I'm
Back
gonna
through the window.
scoot quickly to sort of the door area and have a little look-see, listen around.
Give me a perception.
.22.
22. You can hear somebody on the stairs, as well as a couple cats, more than likely still upstairs somewhere, maybe down the hall, as well as somebody at the bottom of the stairs, and the sound of a dog being held by a fox, and a fox being held by a orc. We'll say. You hear your friends' voices, basically.
You don't want to be in that house with those cats and jive turkeys. You want to be out here with our
people on
us
the
cool
stairs.
dogs.
I'm going to quietly now scoot this way. Just
You are
to
going.
like.
Oops, sorry, I was meaning to grab one of the cats. Sorry. There is a cat that's kind of hanging at this banister here. There's a cat kind of huddled in this corner, and two of them are down where that guard was standing.
Oh, and they are fucking. They can somehow stay me too. You know what? I'm just going to, once I see the cats down there still, Instead of going and fucking with them, I'm going to scoot over into this alcove and
Okay.
just sort of watch the stairs and stand quietly still as a statue.
All right. So downstairs, the guard here says, "Have a good night. Thanks for the help." As you guys are like, you know, fucking off some direction here, and he's going to close the door and it is going to latch shut. With like, the dog is also, so probably pull the dog out.
Just like opens door, yeets dog out. You forgot this.
This guy is gonna be not closing this door. Gonna be moving back to his position, and then a cat's gonna. You're gonna hear a sound of a cat yowling, and and then the cat is going to run up the stairs, past this guard, which kind of does the whole like foot up, you know, kind of thing, like just trying to get it out of the way of the cat. And the cat is going to
Run away with the spoon.
run into the library again. And a couple more cats are also going to just run back into the library here. One's down there gonna stay. This one's gonna make it bolt this way. And the guard coming upstairs is like, "God damn it, now we gotta wrestle these fucking cats." And he's gonna like start walking. Actually, he's gonna look around a little bit and kind of give like a look towards your corner, Paul, or Solaris, like a confused look, and then like looking like he's looking for a cat, and he looks the other way and he sees the cat's over there, and he's gonna start walking this way. And he's gonna corner the cats a little bit and like have that pose. He's gonna set his crossbow down and have that pose of like, okay, now I gotta grab one of these fucking cats. All right. What do you do?
Looking down the stairs, or even have to step up a smidge to look. What do I see down the stairs?
Down the stairs, you see that the front door is closed. This door is still left open. And that's it. Yeah. You don't see the second voice or the second presence down there that you had seen or heard.
I'm going to start quietly making my way down the stairs.
Okay.
Fuck off, ceiling. Or roof, I should say.
Yeah, this I don't know what's up with this building. It might be that the rooms are very compact, but it's like the worst building to try and look around that we've ever seen.
Yeah, it's just because it's kind of
It's almost like Tailspire resets your ground level sometimes when you scroll around a bit.
Is your green icon locked or unlocked?
Locked.
Okay.
Oh, it turns green when you lock it.
Yep.
Ah, it was unlocked.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna start making my way downstairs, making my way
dancing
downtown.
flames in the fireplace.
All right. As you reach the bottom of the stairs, the door to your right creaks open, and the young man that you had seen in that room previously that was drinking out of the flask, he's poking his head out, the guard, and very drunkenly, "This is Alec Marshall."
I'm just gonna.
From this direction, he's looking at this direction here.
Okay.
The guard pokes his head out, looks and says, "Somehow a dog got in the house and upstairs into the cat room. Donnie's looking up there right now and see what he sees. I gotta look at these guys out in the front here. They're still just kind of hanging about. It's weird though. One of them grabbed the dog and the looked like a fox, and the fox got grabbed by what looked like an orc. Like seeing dog, fox, orc in real life." He's got a confused look on his face.
Haha, I
Not
Billy
the guard.
Crystaled him.
And the drunken guy kind of like stares at him with a very concerned look, and then just slowly pokes his head back into the room, and the door shuts.
Bill Murray, wrong Bill.
If the other fucking guy would have been like, "You sure you don't want any of this?"
As the door shuts, I will proceed. Creepy. And I heard this guard over here, right?
Yep.
I'm just gonna sort of head over here, make sure I'm sort of on back up as far as I can. And I'm gonna send a message to Vebnor. I'm okay. Head on. I'll be with you in a few seconds. Or in a minute, I should say.
Upon getting that message, while still wrangling the dog, I'm gonna be like, "All right, guys, let's start making our way. Let's go. Let's go."
Making our way down.
Can we kill the dog?
Hey,
He comes back.
the dog will be useful. Let's just take it with us. Just gonna grab it and be like, "Let's go."
Oh, as far as I know, you guys are still in the dog, fox, orc.
Yeah, it's
Well,
it's
okay,
like,
okay,
okay,
all
let's
right,
go.
okay, Bright,
Carry-
all right,
carry
Bright,
my-
let's go.
Carry my dog.
All right,
Sounds like some
Bright, let's
Dr.
go.
Seuss shit.
Yeah. All right.
Oh wait, which way are we going?
It makes us in the wrong direction. It goes the right direction.
God damn
As
it,
they
Bright! It's the
start
other
to
way.
Mill about. Well, I'll give it a couple seconds after I cast my message, and as they hopefully are starting to move away, I'm going to go over and quietly unlatch the door again.
Okay. Give me a thievery check.
11.
11. You hear the guard in this little section here go, huh?
As he says that, I'm just gonna pull the door open and scoot.
He's gonna run around the side. I'm gonna door for you.
As
He's
the
gonna
door
run around the
opens,
side.
Wright's just gonna start running.
I'm imagining you guys have gotten a little
Yeah,
bit further down the road.
Yeah.
Well, that
I'm sorry. I imagine the guard going, "Huh?" And then if Stellaris got out of there without actually, well, the jet makes you jittery.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
He's going to. I'm guessing you're bolting out the door here.
Yeah.
He's gonna like do the like looking thing and like looking around. And he's looking at the direction that you are running off in.
Scoot.
And you still have your speedy feet, don't you?
Yeah.
I think he
Yep.
has one, does he?
Yeah, he
that
cast it
was,
before he went into the room.
that was, yeah, I'd say you're on the last little bit of it, exiting the house. Well, actually, no, you said you waited a minute or two.
Oh, it only lasts 60 seconds, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like 10 rounds.
So, yeah, he wouldn't have that right now.
Oh.
You said you were waiting a minute or two for them to leave?
No, a couple seconds.
Oh, seconds.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure the guard was still sort of watching them before I did the door.
Yeah, that's fine then. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. But, yeah, you escape into the night. Or into the evening. The sun's pretty much down at this point. Alright.
Now I need to cheekily sneak up on Fibnor and try and grab a whisker.
You motherfucker.
No.
He is currently being being
I,
the
I'm,
orc is waddling with him in his arms and the dog in his arms.
I'm just
No,
gonna
I've got him
sneak up.
like
near
underneath
Enzio.
both armpits, and I'm carrying him like a stinky child.
I'm just gonna sneak up. I'm assuming by the looks of it,
All right,
Enzio's
Bright.
gonna be in the
All right.
back, and I'm just gonna be like, I'm with you.
All right, Bright, you can put me down now. Put me down, Bright. You can put me down. I've got 2 legs.
But you're so soft.
So fluffy!
It's so fluffy! Alright.
Bright's gonna look at Jasper and go, right? And then start shaking Fenfor like, stop fluffing!
No, I'm changing into my small fox form to try to fucking break free. Let me out of here.
Alright.
He's not holding the doggo anymore.
Yeah, you poof into your little fox form, you know.
my god.
And yeah, the dog returns to your side while you're still invisible there, Solaris.
Goodbye, goodbye.
Not so I just got a good look at your dude, Polly.
It's so fucking fitting for Solaris, though. Fire in one hand, fucking bottle in the other.
And
speedy.
running.
Got this hourglass down here.
I figure the hourglass fit because it's like my character seems to be on a time, like, and this whole place is on a time, and we always seem to be short on time, so hourglass seemed fitting.
I think the bottle's more fitting.
Fucking Dr. Solaris over here.
You know why I stopped you, sir?
Oh, it's always
Because
timey-wimey bullshit.
He's been
I've been
drinking
running
his own
randomly around
remedies.
town.
Okay, let's go to town.
Alright. You
I found a couple. Oh, I found at least one scroll that's interesting, and a couple of books, and yeah, let's go to the inn and see what I got.
All that for a library run? Okay. Woo! Oh.
I'm not going that way.
I'm gonna message Astra and say I'm back with the. Actually, I can just let the invisibility. Once we get far enough away from the house, I'll let the invisibility just drop.
Okay.
Did they use a tree for a bush and they just sank it down?
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Use what you got.
Right?
Alright. So, you guys, where are you guys heading?
How far is the inn from here?
Not too far. Yeah, not far at all.
I think let's just scoot there and in privacy look at what I cat burglared, I guess, literally.
Alright, so you guys head back to the Blue Water Inn and head on inside.
The house has got a basement too? Huh.
It's got a basement. Does it?
Yeah,
It does.
yeah, I think it does.
I mean, yeah, in character we don't know that, but I was just looking at the fucking house map and it's like, yeah, it looks like it's got a lower level. Interesting.
Thought about like trying to go through more, but I'm hoping well, that scroll interesting, but yeah, I didn't want to overstay my welcome.
So, you guys head back into the Blue Water Inn, and behind the
God, it's a giant bonita.
is Irwin. Behind the counter is Irwin, seemingly talking. Well, they've opened back up. You do have quite a few more people into the inn right now. A few different patrons of different ages, sizes, genders, all kinds. Well, the two of the kinds, right? And
Very, very progressive inn. We got it.
very progressive inn. Yep. And you guys, you see Irwin kind of quietly, almost furiously talking with Danica behind the counter. Very hushed. They don't seem to notice your entry into the inn at the moment.
Jasper's gonna hop up in the bar and say, "Beer time!"
All right. At your arrival and prompt hop onto the bar table or the bar stool, almost startles Irwin a little bit, and he sees you guys and just like, yes, here, and he pours you one of the Red Dragon Crushes for you.
Ooh. Jasper's gonna put a silver on the table for him.
He kind of slides it back to you. And seeing the rest of you, Danica is going to speak up. So, well, how was your talk with Lady Fiona?
not good. Not good.
What did she say?
She was pretty catty. And Jasper's just gonna drink his beer.
Pretty catty.
I believe the B word would fit in here somewhere, but she did not seem to be helpful and basically accused us of causing trouble and being spies of Strahd and
Huh.
such as the like. Mentioned the inn, and so I
Well-
did not receive a good impression from her.
The Burgeon Master does go to her for all the Strahd spies, so she seems to find them out of the woodwork, and I'm only assuming that that was how he found out that your friend Matthias was a Strahd spy, and she does the whole finger quotes thing. She says that.
I'm going to ask her the other Strahd spies that she finds. Do you think they're actually Strahd spies, or are they more so like this Matthias? Seemingly good people.
She shrugs at that. I honestly can't say. Do have eyes and ears all over town, and some of the people that she has grabbed seem to have been good people. At least 5 have gone missing after being accused of that, and we've seen no trial or anything for it.
Maybe she's really the spy.
But she just in between just
Yeah.
gigantic chugs of it, just like but lately we did see that the shoemaker went missing. Trying to remember his name.
Was it Jeff Cobbler?
I was just gonna say the old man cobbler.
Old man cobbler.
Al Bundy.
Wow.
Anyone old enough to remember
he's,
him?
He's a shoe salesman.
Yeah.
Udo.
Odo.
Lukovic. Spelled UDO. Lukovic. Well, to be honest though, he might have deserved that one a bit. He was carrying a sign around that said that during the Wolf's Head Jamboree this past week, we should have instead fed the Burgeon Master himself to the wolves. If only sometimes, but that's something you wouldn't say. That you shouldn't say out loud. I should say. Wouldn't.
And,
Well,
and
He's
what,
like
hopefully
me.
somebody dared.
and what was the shoemaker's name?
Udo Lukovic. He was a pretty nice man. Of course, most people that have been taken seem to have been at least nice in some way or another.
And
Most
you said
just disagreed.
there was no trial? Like there was, or is it just?
She's kind of like doing the whole like like trying to remember thing. Like her look on her face is like she's just trying to like backtrack into her memory a little bit. I think that there was 8 or so. Well, that I can really remember. There might be more, but at least that we have noticed that have gone. There was a couple of them that did have a trial, but at least 5 of them we never saw a public one. At least.
Well, I have a couple things I need to check, and I'll be just gonna retire to my room for a few, and I'll be back.
Very well. I'll ensure that the kids don't bother you. And she looks at you guys. Does any of you would like a drink at all? It's at least on the house for tonight. And
Well, if it's
Erwin starts
free.
pouring.
Fevnor throws
Erwin,
paw
I was
up and be
going
like,
to
I'll
ask
take
if
one
anyone
drink.
else want to come up and check this, but seeing them all run to the bar, I'm like,
You know, thinking about taking a free drink, but I'm kind of curious of what Solaris himself has gotten out of this shit
I'll
show
give
that
a
he
drink to
stirred.
go.
Erwin did not even wait for her to ask. You kind of notice that he was already pouring 4 mugs. and then they hand them out to you guys. A
Oh,
couple of
Take one to go then.
nearby people like have the look on their face like, "What the fuck, man? Come on, like what about us?" And a couple of people don't notice, but the few that do seem to be very disgruntled by it.
Hey,
I'll
when,
I'll raise
when,
my
when you
my
help
mug
people,
and
you
that
get
like
helped
little
first.
salute and hit them.
Okay. What was that, February?
When you help people, that's what you get. No, but
You just go like, that's what happens when you help people.
no. But no, I'm gonna be like, hey, Solaris, wait up, and I'm gonna go catch up with Solaris because I want to go see what the hell he's gotten himself into.
Is anybody else joining that way?
With Solaris?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll
So you
join with
guys stay on
Solaris.
Bright is gonna take anybody's that didn't take their drink with them.
Go for it.
All right. Well, you got yourself 2 mugs now.
I'm picturing fucking Bright with just an armful of mugs. Just wait for me, guys.
There also happen to be some peanuts right there on the table too. You want to grab those?
Casper's got him.
All right. So I'm guessing everybody's going up then. All right. So you all kind of pile yourselves into Solaris's. The rooms here are fairly nice from what you've seen. Everybody's room looks to be about the same. Simple furnishings, a very nice bed. Well, very nice, nicer than sleeping on the floor bed. And yeah, you guys all pile into this room. Any of you who are sitting on the bed notice that it might not be able to hold the weight of more than 2 people at a time.
And only one orc at a time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and you do know, Bright, you do know that your bed creaks anytime you sit down in it, so it just groans in protest. But yeah, door shuts. Very dimly candlelit room.
I can help with that. I'll make some more light,
All right.
and I will unhoover the bed.
You can unhoover the schneef.
Actually, I don't know if I could hoover all those items. I may have had to carry up.
The bag and the leather case you would have had to have, but the black book you would have been able to put in your library if you wanted to.
Well, I'm just gonna basically take it all out and have a look through here.
All right. So you have your. How many did you take? 3 scrolls.
Ended up taking
Total?
them all.
Oh, you took them all. Okay.
When I was going for the key thing, I was like, "Fuck it."
So the only thing left was the normal leather bag, and the pipe.
Yep.
Okay. So you have your takings for the night in front of you.
Let's look at the rest of the scrolls, or I'll just like hand the scrolls out.
All right. So to anybody who opens up the scrolls, you all can see that they're very much like the first. Different plots of land, different tracts of land, I should say, and roughly in the same, you're guessing vicinity, but all notarized by the one Count Strad van Zerovich, dated 542. Right? Did I say that right? 32. 34. Sorry, 34.
And what? Does anyone
524
know what
is what I got.
year it is
24,
now
24,
in this land?
Sorry. What was it?
You're
Does
asking
anyone-
me?
Does anyone know what year it is in this land?
I don't even know if it's a Tuesday. I was brought back to life by some fucking bullshit.
I can go down and ask.
Probably not a bad idea.
Actually, I need a refill. I'll be back. And Bright's gonna go downstairs, ask for 2 more free pitchers of beer and what year it is.
Yeah, hey,
You wanna
Bright,
join
when
him,
you're
Enzio?
down there. What's that?
Were you gonna join him, Enzio, or are you just gonna stay up here?
No, if he's gonna do that, then I'll let him do that. I'll stay
Okay.
up here.
um, but I guess let's check this. Actually, let's look at this black leather tooth book.
Okay. as you're looking at the book, Grim or Bright, if I could keep that up. I did have a drink or two before the session tonight.
No worries.
So
I don't
you go
mind.
downstairs and you ask for a couple more mugs of. You guys were drinking the not Red Crush, but the fucking dragon one. Can't think.
After he's like,
Where
"Can I
did
get
I
2
write-
more mugs?" Bright's gonna go, "No, wait. Everybody's probably gonna want
Red
one. so
Dragon
bring
Crush
me
wine.
one for everybody."
It was the Red Dragon Crush wine.
Yep, yep,
Yep.
yep. And they oblige. They were like, "Man, that was quick," and just pour you another. This would be the last one, at least on the house for tonight. Danica says that, not Erwin. Erwin is just like was looked like he was about to say, "Did you need?" And then Danica cuts him off.
Much appreciated.
You're very welcome.
What year is it? Unrelated to how much wine we just had.
The year, if I remember, is 669.
Nice.
Oh, sorry, not 669. 969. Sorry, not 669. 969.
Somebody got the cold shoulder.
Wow.
Well, later days. He's just gonna leave with all the drinks and just start drinking all of them.
Just as you're turning, just chug one. As
Yep.
you get up the stairs, chug another. All
Walks
right.
through the door of the room and just falls over.
So upstairs, black tome. You look at it was
Throw
the...
another 1,000 years in there. It'll be 1969. Hell yeah, let's go.
Something,
It'll be
something 4 quarters.
the Grimoire of the Four Quarters.
Grimoire. Actually, before I open anything here, I'm gonna do a detect magic. I should have probably done that in there.
Okay, you detect magic. And nothing. You get nothing.
Check out that grimoire.
All right, I need you to. I'm just kidding.
No.
No. The
Bright.
Grimoire are the Four Quarters. You open it to the first page there, and it says written. Basically, doesn't say written by, but it has a name, Devostes. And if investigating any further page, you notice that this is written very much like a mage's book would be. Typically instructions on spellcasting and incantations and such like that. But you do realize that this is a book on how to summon various devils from their planes, as well as demons from their plane,
Ooh.
as well as some writings on the Pallid Princess and how to appease her.
That's the one that we figured out turned Strahd and stuff? Or was that Ugathoa?
Well, you got it as the Pallid Princess. Yeah.
Well, that's concerning.
Nutty, quick question.
Hmm.
The overall like region, I guess, where in the world that we came from before here, what is that? What is that called? The overall, like, is there a name for it?
So the world of a whole is known as Etheria.
Okay. And how do you spell that?
Aetheria.
Okay.
The world itself is Etheria. You guys have come from the Fell Coast.
Yeah, I just needed the over because I wanted to make some points on the time now because we know what year it is here in Straw's region. So I was just making some point notes for the time we know of, the what year it is in Etheria, what year it is in Straw's region, just so we have the notes there. So I just want to double check that.
Yep.
Okay.
Gotcha.
On that curiosity note, what year are we used to it being?
You said
You
1452,
know
right?
It is. You know that the year is 1452.
Oh, okay.
So it's 1452 in Etheria, but Scrod's region it's 969. And those scrolls are dated, I think you said
4 centuries
524?
prior and 524.
Yeah.
Or yeah, 524.
Yeah, 524. Yeah, that's what I got. Okay.
Okay, so how to appease the Pallet Princess and incantations and spells and how to summon demons and devils.
You notice that some of the spells that are in the book, they're very close to like stuff that you've studied and you know, like various either divining spells or even conjuring spells of different kinds, even some of evocation magic in there. But they're all like kind of incomplete. It's like the person writing stopped about a tenth of the way to go. Like they got 9/10 of it, and the last little bit they just didn't write. Yeah, it's pretty odd.
Well, let's check the leather bound thing.
So inside the leather case, there is an unbound manuscript. The very first page is "The Devil We Know" is the title. The next page is describing, well, in the first person, various details about this person that's writing this and how great they are and how beautiful and perfect that she is. And the name that's kind of written at the end of that foreword is Lady Fiona Wachter. It even has her titled as Lady Fiona Wachter, not Fiona Wachter, Lady Fiona Wachter. And kind of reading into it a little bit more, it's a bit of a poetic manifesto of kinds on the worships of various demons and devils, and how that such worship can bring happiness, success, wealth, longevity, freedoms, things not found normally. And it's it's actually very well written and very well worded. Has a bit of rhyme and meter to some of the larger prints of it, but it's all on the subject of basically devil worshiping.
Uh-huh. This just keeps getting worse.
And this is the black book, right?
Yeah.
No,
No,
this
is
the
the
leather
other
one.
Oh,
the leather
the black
manuscript.
one was. Sorry, go ahead.
The leather case that had that kind of teeth on it, is the kind of decoration, is the one that he grabbed, and inside is a unbound book, basically, like almost like someone was writing it or in the process of writing it. And you do notice that it is well written and well done, but it is seemingly incomplete. As
And
the
I,
last page.
and I take it this is the book that
ends.
appears to be written on how to summon various devils and demons, right?
No, that
No,
was the
okay.
other one. That was
That was the
bound.
black book.
This
Okay.
is again a manifesto of kinds on like devil worshipping and how it can bring like good things your way,
And happiness. And
happiness and wealth and success and
it has her
keeping
name
your
and
station
title
in
on it.
life. Yeah. But it's not. I will say that if you went on reading like good bits of it, it's not like on. It's on basically appreciating them and kind of worshiping them. It's not very like straight on, hey, you need to worship devils. It's like, hey, if you worship a devil, it could help you. Like, it's almost like selling people on it more than anything. And it's very
Okay.
well written, very nice looking.
That was going to be one of those. Have you had a moment to talk to us about our Lord and Savior, Lord Straw?
Yeah. It never says Strahd in the book, though. In that, it never says that.
Just the
We call
devil
him
we know.
Beelzebub.
Just the devil we know.
Yep.
Bubbly Bills, you know.
Pull out the silk bag.
The silk bag is, when grabbing it, it was fairly heavy, and you felt the metallic clinking of stuff meshing together on the inside of it. I will say that.
Okay.
On the inside of it, you see about 360 silver pieces. Kind of just stuffed into this silk bag.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like more like a coin. Well, actually, that's a big bag for 300. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops. Well,
Oops.
you know what? She worships devil. She deserved it.
Wow.
Damn!
God damn.
It's Solaris' holy text.
Yeah.
Getting awful righteous, huh?
Not bad for a thief.
He's got a point.
I was not trying to burglarize the place. I was
But
trying to
you
collect
did.
evidence. You know what? It was hasty. It was hasty. It was reckless. But this
Oh,
place,
now he
this
got
land.
excuses. See, that's what makes it easier.
What does your goddess think of this? Do you need to like do some
I'm gonna
repentance?
point at the 2 books. I think she'll make okay with it.
Maybe you should do some hell Cleistrias or some shit. I don't know. I'm drunk.
I'll give the money to a temple if that makes you all feel better. But
I don't really care.
yes, I know it was hasty and reckless, but this land and the 2 weeks and the time, and she was, I don't know, she pissed me off.
Well, she was
Sounds
an
like
old
a
crackhead.
civil
What did you
dispute.
expect?
This sounds more like a civil dispute.
You feel your alignment ticking down.
How's that cat scratch, by the way, as I see his hand flipping through the pages?
Huh?
Yeah. There was a lot of cats. They were not nice cats. Well, what do you think we should do from here?
Jasper says, I'm going to my room. Bye.
Okay.
Let me make sure I have this whole scenario that we're going through clear. 1, this is probably the most important thing. I've discovered something that I dislike about this body. I cannot get drunk.
I've seen him drunk before. You just have to try harder. But not tonight. I think we have business tonight.
Yeah, don't get drunk tonight.
If you were looking through the contents of all that you grabbed, there was that letter that was
Oh,
tucked
shit.
into the black book.
I forgot about that.
And number
the
2,
piece de la resistance.
not only am I
It
dead,
is-
but I'm in the past?
I guess it depends on where you started from.
Yeah, that is very true.
Oh yeah, Bright. What was the year that you got when you were downstairs?
When he was
99
downstairs. Oh.
996.
You made 969 out of character.
969.
The way you said that
drunk.
made it sound like downstairs was a different timeline than upstairs.
That's not what I meant. No, it's just Femdor asking, like, all right, so you went downstairs to get what the year it is. Well, what year is it?
For you, probably around 1399.
Ah, so he's in the past, but not as past as us.
I hate temporal mechanics.
This is the past. Past is the future.
We're his
So we
future,
got
but
fucking
he's our near past.
yeah. So Bright's like recent-ish past. We're from 1452. This place is in fucking 969, and these scrolls are dated from 524. Like, god damn it, so much time.
That's why you put an hourglass in your character.
As O'Brien would say from Deep Space Nine, I hate temporal mechanics.
Yeah,
The-
grabbing the envelope.
The letter on the inside, and there's very much a letter on the inside of the envelope, is from a Lady Lovina Wachter to a Lord Vasily von Holtz, thanking Lovina for her hospitality, loyalty, and friendship over the many years they've known each other.
Wait, run that by
What are
me
the
again.
names again?
So it's to a Lady Lovina Wachter,
Okay.
from a one Lord Vasily von Holtz, thanking Lavina for hospitality, generosity, loyalty, friendship, kindness over the years that they know each other.
Wasn't Holt one of the names that we saw on signs, like scratched out?
There was a town that had something with Holt in it, I think.
And the Holt on that is Holt. The Holtz on this is Holtz.
But the signs were scratched, so it could be missing this bottom letter.
It's to a Lady Lavina from a Lord Vasily von Holtz, thanking Lavina for hospitality, kindness, and friendship. What? What was after that?
No, just over her friendship over the years. Just thanking her. It's a very warm letter. Very nice, curvy letters. Very well written. Someone who's very learned wrote this letter.
Only Solaris probably would be educated enough to know that.
So with that, what are you guys doing?
Seems like we found the Strahd spy. Possibly. Doesn't seem good.
Yeah, no, there's everything was already kind of sus with that fucking lady, but now shit's really fucking sus with this individual. Like, why would she have it? Why would this person have a chest with all of this stuff signed and notarized by Strahd, even if it was, fucking century ago?
In her defense, I think anyone in these lands, if they hand something like that, would not want it known to the public. But I guess why would you keep it if that was the case? You were keeping it because you value it or want it.
Which, for any normal person, that would make sense. But it seems like this, this person might also be tied to a bunch of if everyone's gonna do air quotes, Strahd spies that have gone missing.
That's my biggest link right there. Is she's the one that finds the Strahd spies, and if we know she's picking people up that aren't Strahd spies, that's because they're against Strahd, and she's using just the name of Strahd to accuse them and kill them. Very ingenious if that's the case.
Yeah, and also the fact that this is somebody that is working with the what the hell is his name? The town baron or whatever the fuck his name is.
Virgin Master.
Virgin Master. But we're also told that they don't normally work together, but they're working together.
Well, I'm not sure on, because she finds the spies and reports it to him like she said, and then he deals with them or she deals with them. But they don't, from what I've been told and what we've heard, they don't like each other. They don't work with each other. But she finds him people that are Strahd spies, which could still fit in with she has people she wants to get rid of, names him a Strahd spy, and works with him on those. Because if they were that against each other, why wouldn't she have been more accommodating to releasing him to make the Burgeon Master look bad or something like that?
That's true. Maybe she's just wanting to. She's keeping herself useful, so nobody goes suspecting anything with her.
Well, getting rid of people she wants.
Yeah.
But now, what do we do? Like, we could, as far as we know, Matthias is still in there somewhere. There was other rooms upstairs. I only checked one room. There was lots of other rooms up there. There was more rooms on the main floor.
I mean, the festival's what, tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yes.
I mean, are they going to be out of the house tomorrow? Maybe someone of her position might, go out for the festival or something. Maybe you could sneak back in and take a gander around the house tomorrow.
I could do that. We could wait and look. We could wait and see what they do in the morning with Matthias. Like, I don't trust going to the Burgeon Master or something like that with any of this.
No, I don't.
If it's in our hands, it kind of makes us the spy, right?
Yeah.
It
I mean,
has her name and title on it.
Yeah. And maybe we could hold on to it for a little bit until the time is right. I feel like it might be too soon to go with this information because we don't really know what the Burgeon Master has to really play in this. If he does at all.
I think we should maybe talk with Danica and Erwin, see what they think of this. I trust them.
I agree
They cut
with
us
that.
off, by the way.
Oh, you just now tell us that?
I sort of give them a glance. They cut you off.
No, I asked for drinks for everyone, and they cut us off.
Well, I still trust them.
We got plenty enough gold going around. We could throw him another gold or two.
I
Maybe
look
the
down at the
shock and
pile
awe
of
of this
360
revelation will.
silver in the pouch and give it a poke. We can afford drinks.
Yeah.
You guys can afford drinks.
You signed the charter, right?
I don't think we.
Grim
I don't
did.
think.
Bright
Yeah,
has not
Grim
signed the
did.
charter.
Bright did not.
Bright didn't. Okay.
Hey, Bright, while you're here, there's a charter we need you to take a look at.
Well, I only bring it up just because if you would have read the charter, and if you have read the charter at all, it does state about how the party fund works and how you get the division of loot, basically, in it. So.
Oh yeah. Does anybody have that charter written down anywhere so I can put it in my notes? I have a section for it, but it's literally the excessive force liability waiver and then nothing because I don't have it written down.
Let's divide the loot first. No.
I don't think we ever put anything into like formal writing. If you want to make something of formal writing for
Oh
it,
yeah, I
feel
wanted
free.
to have it as a
It's-
note as a fucking joke as well. So it's like, hey, look, this is the
Yeah.
fucking formal thing. I got it right here in my notes.
Basically, it was. Oops, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Basically, it was that as part of the group, anyone committing an action on their own behalf could be accountable for their action and not incriminate the group. Yeah, if you break in and just steal a house or kill someone in an alleyway, we're not accomplices to you. That's your action.
Oh, we didn't have to help you. We're in that house.
Well,
Aw.
it's complicated because if we're as a
So it
group
was you.
trying to
I see how it is. The new guy has rules to follow.
Shut the fuck up,
no,
right?
we all have rules, and also that basically we would divide the loot evenly, and that we're keeping a party fund for like normal expenses or costs or adventuring costs. So let's say we all have to go take a ferry ride that costs a gold each. Instead of everyone trying to worry about a gold, we can just give them 5 or 6 gold from the party fund.
Yeah,
I think
any
about it.
examination of that document would be, it's very, very well written, to kind of, it doesn't necessarily, it absolves to a point of it. I mean, of course, there'd probably still be an investigation, but this is very good, like, legally speaking, with legalese, very good for the people that aren't present during that, or can say that they're not present during any of these acts and stuff like that absolve them from the crimes. It's basically not, you can't punish everybody for the deeds of one person, basically.
Like, let's say you were to accidentally murder a druid. I'm not responsible.
Yeah.
Obi.
But
Gets
you
caught by a bunch
surprisingly
of hunter druids. We're not responsible.
speed
He's the
from
one.
said-
But yeah,
What do you think? Should we tell the Malkoviches about this? They seem pretty invested as we are.
Yeah, they've
Conviction
seemingly
middle.
become some pretty useful allies in this region. So I don't see why not.
Mardikovs, Malkoviches.
Yeah, I was close.
It was close.
The werecrows, the scarecrows, the scare ravens. How? Well, I guess Jasper wandered out, but he was small. How tight is this room?
It's a small, like, it fits everybody, but not very comfortably.
Except Jasper.
I mean, Jasper can really be wherever he wants. He's pretty small.
But Jasper wandered off to his room.
Oh.
Remember?
Oh yeah, that's right.
I was about to actually, fuck it. I'm gonna message Danica. If you don't mind, come to my room. I have something to show you.
Vroom vroom. You got the vroom vroom in
Hey.
it, man.
And yes, I made that as stupidly suggestive as possible.
Yeah, but we know it's your character. The worst that's gonna happen is you're gonna burn her bar down or some
Or get
shit.
stabbed.
Yeah.
Or get stabbed. Yeah, that's it.
About a minute or so later, you hear the footsteps come up to your door, give a little bit of a knock, and you hear Danica's voice on the other side. You need to see me?
Yes, I open the door. Come in, come in.
She sees everybody in there, and she gives like a little bit of a sigh to herself.
We all have something to show you.
Gangbang.
Oh
Don't get too
no!
relaxed there, Danica.
What are you doing, step sorcerer?
Oh my god!
I just want to invite Astra in too.
I was drinking, you son of a bitch.
Hello, Dragon Penthouse.
She looks at you all and looks at you, Solaris. What was it?
Well, I trust you. Well, I trust your whole family.
It's pretty trustworthy.
We found some disturbing information about the Wachter House and Lady Fiona,
Go on.
and I'm going to hand her a scroll and hand her the. She probably wouldn't understand the spell book, but I'll hand her the poetic book for the devil we know. And just let her sort of read.
She starts with the scroll and looks at it. This is not too uncommon. Don't know how this is very disturbing. The Burgomaster has deeds for his lands, very much the same. Most people of note, any sort of nobility, might have something from Strahd himself. It dated this far back. This sounds like this was much well before even Much
This
more
was
in the time
before
of-
I was born.
I'm just standing like, yep, like sort of like nodding along, like, yep, I'm following.
And she moves on to the grimoire. This is slightly disturbing. I do know this name. He was an occult sort of mage, be 100 or 200 years ago. He well, I don't know much about him, just that he was very infamous and he was very much into the occult and what it can bring for him. And I do know that he was drawn and quartered for his practices, but it seems he didn't die when he did that. He just laughed it off, and his arms and legs came back to him, and he sauntered off into the sunset. Or at least that's the way the story goes for him. It was she kind of has that look of oof on her face, like it was. If this is his grimoire, I don't actually want to look at it too much. It's said that you would go mad just by looking at some practices that he had brought forward.
Oh.
She
Didn't
kind of just shoves the book to the side.
seem to be complete, but yeah, it definitely is a spell book and dealing with summoning demons and devils and the like.
Then if it didn't drive you mad and you read it and know that it's incomplete, some ways, which I'm very concerned in how you would know that it would be incomplete, but I trust that you're not evil in that
No,
sort of sense.
and I've done some arcane studies at the
Ah,
Mage Tower in Aurelian.
Mage's Tower? Aurelian?
In the future, it will
She's
be
giving you like a kind of look like, what the fuck? But she goes on to the manuscript. Well, it does say her name explicitly. There are a few bad people that live around here, and some people might be drawn to such a manifesto. She kind of shrugs her shoulders. I wouldn't agree with very much that she says in this, but some people might. It's not terribly incriminating, just nothing that I could bring to a magister or anything like that.
I'm gonna lay my theory out that she's working for Strahd and the people she's picking up.
I mean, I was gonna say,
She-
did she recognize who it was signed by? Fraud?
It was that one was some other dude.
The
Holt.
letter?
Vasily
Holtz?
von Holt.
Oh, I forgot about the letter. She doesn't really think very much of that. Just seems to be a thankful letter to
But I'm gonna
her.
lay my theory on her of that Lady Fiona's working for Strahd and is picking up the resistance to Strahd as spies of Strahd and having them killed, and that she even mentioned that the inn was possibly in league with Strahd and we were, and etc. etc.
Ooh. You saying that, she has like a look of like just fury on her face whenever you say that she thinks that the Blue Water Inn is full of Strahd spies. She goes
said
on.
just by us staying there, we were looking suspicious.
She goes on like a rant, and
A rant to
she's
suppress all rants.
yeah, she is fucking just laying into her, and that she would pay for something like if she ever brought something like that up to me, and like I would cut a bitch basically.
While this is going on, Bright
going
is going
full
to
Karen,
slowly
like, I'm gonna go
leave
speak
the
to the
room.
manager.
And then he's going to go downstairs and ask for another beer.
Okay. You slip by her during her rant. You
Oh,
go
no.
downstairs. Erwin more than obliges you, just like, shh, don't tell my wife. Just like keep it hush hush.
Damn it, Grim.
But she pretty much finishes with, if I ever catch that bitch alone by herself, she would very much not like to meet the end of my blade. I can tell you that. She's like calming down.
Here, I brought you half a beer.
Oh my god!
She looks at you, looks at that, and like looks downstairs like she knows exactly where Erwin's at, and is like staring him down through the floor.
Oh, if you don't want it, I could finish it.
If you can prove what you're saying is very true, and that she is in fact one that is a Strahd spy and in league with him, as I said, some of the people we could not pinpoint a Strahd spy, but she said that she has some method to know that these people are Strahd spies, and she had proof, well beyond if the people that were on trial had proof that they were in league with Strahd, letters, notes, signed paperwork, um, telling them of do this, go here, dead drop here for coin.
Well, if she works for Strahd, wouldn't it be very easy for her to just forge those documents? I don't know, man. It seems kind of
Yeah, and
straightforward.
weren't all those scrolls that Solaris here has, weren't they notarized by Strahd?
They were.
They were, like she said, though, most nobles in these lands would have something like that from.
As he is technically the ruler of the land, and if you press her more on that, Strahd is technically the ruler of the land. Like for more information, or
I mean, no, I was just
wait.
clarifying, like, the whole Strahd thing. Like, she knows that these were notarized by Strahd, but if you're saying it's a common thing because he's technically that's I guess so. Okay.
But yeah, she if you have proof, then that she is 100% unequivocally in league with Strahd, I could bring something up to the Burgeon Master himself, and he could deal with her accordingly. At least from what I know, if you are able to prove such a thing, then the Burgeon Master himself would be very kind to you after that.
I don't get that the rest of the people here have as high of opinion of the Burgeon Master as you.
I don't have a very high opinion of him either. Wow, words. Opinion of him either, but he's a Burgeon Master. There's not much commoner such as myself could do about that. He has a lot of people in his pocket.
Isn't his wife like super creepy? These guys make it sound like she is the devil incarnate.
It was creepy.
Yeah, there were so many red flags when we went to go see her. Few screws loose, a few nuts loose in that head.
She is a exhausted woman. Her husband is not the sharpest tool, but he is very proud and would not admit fault, even if he was at fault. And the way he's been handling with all the inane festivals and parties that he throws for the town, he's very kind in that he wants to try to help everyone, but if I was his wife, I would be exhausted. She at least feeds many of the hungry that are present here in Valaki, and for that, I would at least say that she still has our heart.
When they do the executions, or wait, this one got changed. It's going to be private now.
It was going to be a private execution.
Do you know where they would do that?
She shrugs her shoulders. Don't know. If I could tell you, it wouldn't be very secret. Or very private, rather. But I do know that Matthias's mother was present, and they, well, arrested her too for defending him in such fervent manner. She, I know, is being held in the Burgeon Master's mansion under guard there, but her husband, or her son Matthias, is being held, as said, in the Wachter house.
So they arrested the mother for caring for her son and not wanting him to be executed.
I don't believe that it was a hard charge against her, more so disorderly conduct and making a scene.
Holding her until after
Okay.
the execution type deal.
I was about to say if they're rounding up families now because you're a family of a strong spot. Like everyone's gonna have a fucking word.
I think the Burgeon Master's heart is in the right place, but his execution is very poor.
And you don't think we have enough to go to him with this?
She shakes her head no. It might make you look very bad if you come strolling into the Burgeon Master's place and accusing someone of being a Strahd spy while having a lot of possessions of theirs. Though the manuscripts, not manuscript, the grimoire is concerning and would raise a lot of questions. But as far as the manuscripts, people believe what they believe now, and if she believes that a devil could help her, if she summoned one and bring her fortune and fame and all of that, then it's just the way things are, I guess. Don't get me wrong, it is very concerning, but from a legal standpoint, I don't think we have anything. If you are able to find more, I do know that she has oh, what did they call them? She has a book club that reads probably say about every other day. It's very known, but very few people actually are able to attend these book reading or these book clubs. Anything that I've asked them about, they've said that they've read wonderful works of Martikov and Destrini and Seludis. But other than that, they haven't said anything else.
What time do they roughly meet at?
Usually in the evenings. Probably around the time that you probably showed up at their house yesterday. If that's where you went. She kind of gives you a look of I don't want to know more. I don't want to know.
Well, we went there today, right? We just got
today.
back
Sorry,
from
today.
there.
Sorry. I don't want to know if that's actually where you guys have been and got all this stuff, but like she doesn't want to incriminate herself and know. Less I know, the better.
Stuff actually fell off a cart. Yeah, a cart.
Yeah, well, thank you for the information. We'll try to figure out what we can do.
If you want, I can try to help and find out more of the people that I know of. At least two. One of them frequents our inn bar. He is very fond of the red
Oh, you mean people for her book club?
Mm-hmm. He's very fond of our Red Dragon Crush.
Actually, you said they meet about now or a bit earlier?
They would meet about now, given I'm assuming it's about that time. It's usually late in the evening. Most people have already turned out the lights.
Is he in the inn now?
I did see him earlier.
Let's check. Can we just take a look, and if he's there, she can let me know?
Yeah. Did you want her to just go look downstairs and see?
Yeah,
Or-
if you don't mind, if he's there, just
Ah.
I'll wait at the top of the stairs. Just give me. I just want to see what he looks like.
She nods her head and she exits the room and starts going downstairs. And you hear Erwin, and a moment or two later, she comes back up to the stairs and meets you there. And I didn't see him.
Okay, well, if he shows up, if you don't mind if we're around, let us know. Or any of the ones that you think go there.
Well, if that's him, I know that on the nights that, or at least I don't see him every other night when he's not. Yeah, but he usually hangs around quite a long time. If they don't have a book club meeting. I did see him earlier. I assume he's gone now. But if I see him again tonight, I will let you know. If you are asleep, did you want me to wake you?
Yes, please.
Okay. And she starts walking back downstairs.
Thank you.
God damn it, Arwen!
I give
Why
Griff
are you
sort of
getting
a
them more
look.
wine?
Clever boy.
So, all right. So, question: how common is chloroform in this fucking word realm?
Oh, wow. There's a magical chloroform called sleep.
Jasper carries one around with him all the time.
Because I was thinking, let's see here. Well,
You do.
you know, if Polly's got to go fucking lurking around a freaking building tomorrow, man, it'd be nice to be able to chloroform some fucking guards and just be like, all right, you sleep now, and then tie him up.
My thought was, I don't know, like tap my hat. Is if I know what this guy looks like, I could disguise myself as him and attend this book club.
It's all fun and
But yeah,
games until he walks in.
we would need to make sure he does not attend the book club.
By the way that sounded, your alignment slowly ticking down.
No. I did not mean
No.
kill the fucker.
No,
Like,
no. Sony 100.
Make sure he doesn't attend. Like, he shows up to the bar beforehand. Let's get him drunk and keep him here or something, or
Fendo's gonna look at
by
Bright.
force if need
Yeah,
be. But don't kill him.
Fendo's gonna look at Bright. Yeah, don't kill him. No
Can I
bodies.
insight check this motherfucker?
Insight. Huh? Insight check this motherfucker then.
Just
No.
just look at Bright and be like, no bodies.
Nobody knows.
Instead of
Well,
no
put it that
grenades,
way-
it's no bodies.
If you put it that way,
Oh,
if there's no body, then
Shut up, Teague and Zeal. You know.
The
Nobody once told me.
Oh my god.
how small would you have to chop a body up to fit in a bag of holding?
Oh my god. What the
They
fuck?
have to be one bulk or less each piece.
how many bodies does my bear have to eat before it becomes savage?
Depends on if he likes the taste.
I'm
Then
just
you'll
gonna
never be
look at the
savage.
waiver I signed and just concern.
Like, good thing I signed this.
Our problem is if he's not already dead, Matthias dies tomorrow. And I think he is a good man, and I do not want him to die. And I do not trust this Wachter family.
After what we found, and just general behavior, I don't know. Definitely some fishy stuff going on in this freaking town.
And we know, well, we know who he was talking to, and we know he is set on stopping Strahd. So, like, she's wrong either way, or she's dead right on what she's doing and knows what she's doing. So either way, to me, that sort of puts us in the right by saving him. Just how far do we go?
Chaotic good. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. I mean, dare I
that's the
say,
thing.
as far as we need to.
I was taught that yeah, on the path to good there is sometimes bad deeds, but it's the end goal, the goal of what needs to be done is the right path.
In the past, has what we've done already happened?
You know, you're
Don't
lucky. You're not,
bring this time stuff into play here. It's just gonna make your head hurt.
you're lucky Jasper's not there to hear all the ends justify the means arguments, because
It already hurts. I think that wine's wearing off.
just hear Jasper over in his room thumping about.
Bouncing off the walls.
I guess our options are A, do nothing and let will be. B, we could try to thwart the execution tomorrow, but we don't know when or where, or even if there will be. Maybe it'll just be in the house, who knows? Maybe it's already too late. C, we could go to the house and try to find more information or find Matthias. Or D, turn it into a botched attempt of all that and end up in violence, one way or the other.
Well, we are excessive force. I'd say go with C, but who knows? And we might end up with option D.
In that case, there's always the options of just running and leaving town, I guess.
Wouldn't that make us cowards?
They are going to know something is up, so I don't know what they are currently doing, but I did not. Obviously, the items are, their chests are missing and the doors are open and they know something is
Key
up.
on the
and they know
cat.
things are missing. Yep.
And I mean, we were hanging around a little bit there, so I mean, there might be some suspicion on the party already. So
Yes, if there was any suspicion
Yeah.
before, there definitely is now. I hope it's low enough that they're not like actively sending the guard for us. But I feel like we do not have time to, what's the word for it, dilly-daddle on this. We either need to act or we need to leave.
I'm down for acting.
Good for whatever. I think we've already started something, and something's going on in place.
Yeah. Whatever can of worms we've already opened, it's open. I think it's time we just continue down this path. I'm down for option C. I mean, it seems like there's definitely something going on at that house. I'd be, down to continue poking around there.
Scene.
Shut up.
Well, the verdict.
Do you see what I see?
Explicitly, what are you guys doing?
Well, probably gonna get some rest for the night, and then what? Fucking crack of dawn, first thing in the morning. Make our way out to the house. Solaris, Enzio. Right?
Yeah.
Why not go now?
You know, sleep is good.
It's like
Rest
I
is
would say
good.
like probably about 7 o'clock in the evening right now.
What if they kill him first thing in the morning?
Well, should we go ask around and see maybe where the execution is?
It's private. He would probably be very suspicious asking anyone that.
We
Grease
need to know
palms tell
where the
many words.
execution is when
Good
we know
try.
where he is.
He is in the Walker house, as far as we're told, if that's true.
Exactly. So he has to either be executed in the house or on the grounds, or he has to leave there.
Exactly. Yeah. So we have either he's in the house or already dead, or has to leave there. We could wait and watch. We could also wait and watch to see this book club, maybe as they're leaving. See what we see from that.
And when is this book club?
Now, presumably.
Yeah, maybe we should show up. We've got a little bit of time, right?
Yeah. It's 7 in the evening. We have all the time we need.
Let's go read some books.
Go get a learn on.
All
So
right.
you guys are returning to the Walker house?
Who would you have in mind for asking about the execution, Enzio?
I can't remember. Who were we talking to before we left town last time?
Virgin Master's wife, right?
Virgin. Yeah.
Yeah. That would be my suggestion.
We could try. We could see if they'll let us in or talk, but I do not have a lot of hope for that.
Yeah, probably not. But I mean, you could always try.
So, you guys are going to the Virgin Master's mansion then?
We could go if someone else wants to try asking around. We could, but we could go scout it out and wait for the book club to leave and see what we see there.
Oh, so you guys are going to the Walker house instead?
Oh, sorry.
I want to go to the wall.
Yeah.
That's what I'm leaning towards. I want to go
Book club.
Yeah.
scout the place and watch.
I'm good with that.
I'm good with that. Is
You
that
know-
as we're leaving Solaris's room, I'm gonna go over to freaking Jasper's room and just knock on the door. Let's go. We're going.
Where are we going?
You hear some thumping as you get close to the door.
We're going on an adventure with Solaris. Come on, let's go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Alright. You collected your Jasper. You guys are heading
We're
to the
gonna
Walker
die
house.
today, furry face.
What?
Okay.
Alright. So, you guys go downstairs, and you see Danica, like, quietly and furiously talking to Erwin behind the counter, and Erwin has the kind of, like, dog with his tail tucked between his legs look. And she does notice you guys leaving, kind of looks at you, and then just goes back to ripping into poor Erwin. And, yeah.
Poor Erwin. Right, look what you did.
Two. Sans one dog here. Summon the players.
Waiting for the adventure to begin, and off we go.
Alright. short walk through the town. This late, not very many people are out. The occasional guard like walks by, kind of gives you a sternish look, but doesn't seem to pay you very much mind. A couple of them do look back at you guys like in suspicion, but people are kind of just going about. The few people that are out are kind of just going about their business and kind of hurry that along, not wanting to be outside at night. Some of the guards even look like they don't even want to be out here at night, but yeah.
As we're starting to leave the inn, I want to send a message to Astra again.
Okay.
We're heading back to the Wachter house to scout it. This night may get messy. I don't know if you want to be involved. But any help in the scouting would be appreciated beforehand.
You hear the familiar sound of a crow calling out, and you look up
Crow?
and you see a fucking raven. God damn it, a raven! Call out, and above you, a raven shoots past into the direction of the Wachter house.
Jasper, why are you under the world?
Are you into the world?
I see a light bouncing around down there.
It's dark.
You gotta float your dude with control.
That's how that works.
Only if he is enabled to flying.
No.
Oh, float,
I
yeah.
can't.
Woo!
I didn't know that little trick.
All right, so you guys head out to the Wachter house. On your way there, like I said, you see the guards and the people kind of mulling about. And most people just getting inside. All the shops are closed that you've passed. The stocks are all empty. All the decorations that seem to be for the festival tomorrow seem to be out and about. Some people are actually still preparing those right now. Pass by them, they don't give you very much of a glance, even in your direction. The only people that seem to care are the guards right now that you guys are out and about. But approaching the Wachter house,
Everyone's gonna go ahead and stealth up.
all right, so you start sticking over to the shadows.
Jasper's gonna go stealthy too.
Yeah, we'll do the same.
Maybe I'll stay here a bit away. I'm not very stealthy. If you guys want to spread out around the house, I don't know how many doors are on this.
Well, if you're gonna stay here, I'll leave Toodles too.
Dirty 20 for Fevnor stealth.
I got a 9.
All right, and
This'll-
what direction are you
What
guys
hero
heading?
point that?
Ooh, nice. I got
Natural
I got a 16 for stealth.
All right, so you all start to dive off into the shadows one by one, leaving Toodles and Solaris kind of there and back. All right, so you guys have stealthed your way up.
Jasper's hiding in the bushes.
No.
already.
Fevnor is gonna make his way around the, I guess, what is that, the north side of the house? Scout it out. See what he sees.
Hey, you right. I'm gonna
trying to get up in the box.
I'm gonna look at these windows, like the side of the house.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Christ.
Yep.
Fucking
There aren't
Christ.
6 of you,
Guys,
Nutty?
get on. This guy's getting a little bit far ahead of me.
Everybody sprint now, go!
Go!
Splits!
You got-
Pyro,
guys ever-
what was your
One
stealth?
of us at a time.
Jasper, what was your stealth?
9.
9. So, if you guys would all like to go back to that corner in the starting position, and be good, I guess.
Hello.
Fevnor.
Dirty
What'd you
20.
get? Dirty 20. Grim.
16.
Or Bright, rather. 16. And I see your natural 20 there, Enzio.
All
Yes.
the bonuses.
I just pictured you as like the pilot from Farscape, just like frantically pushing buttons.
Fucking hell. Alright, so now, starting with Pyro, what direction are you guys? What direction are you going?
Jasper
Is
wants to
anybody
go
going
in
with
the
you?
bush.
Okay, so you kind of
Into the bush.
diving into the bushes a little bit.
I lost myself in the bear.
Typical Pyro.
Fevnor.
I'm actually in here, despite the fact I'm on here. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Fevnor is going to make his way around to the, I guess, north side of the building and start checking around back.
Okay, start heading there. And Grim. Now, don't want to get too close to the house just yet. This is just like your preliminary, like,
Okay, yep,
going
yep,
this
You're
direction,
heading that
and
way.
you're heading
So,
that way.
yep, like,
Grim's following Enzio.
Okay,
Go away.
Or Bright is
It's not
following
hiding
Enzio.
spot.
Enzio, what direction are you going here?
Well, I'm on my way to this side of the house.
So,
Is everyone starting to like sneak away? I'm like, remember, we're waiting for the book club to leave. Or if you see anything interesting. I'm just gonna like sit down and sort of like play with Toodles, like like find a berry or something and play like guess which hand it's in.
well,
Just yeah,
like hits her right hand. It's in your
just
left.
try to act inconspicuous, like I'm just enjoying the night with a bear.
Inconspicuous playing fucking where is it with a bear?
Bear slaps you in the face as you're unconscious. He goes to the hand with the berry and takes it.
That was easy.
You know, for shits and gigs, give me a thievery check.
Don't piss off the bear.
just
Let the bear
do
win.
the, what's that game called
14.
with the 3 cups?
The bear chooses the wrong hand, and you reveal it, and he kind of gives you that blank stare, and just like gives you a at you, and then like looks back at your hands again, and yeah, you keep fooling him, and he's like just getting frustrated at you, but yeah.
He doesn't like it when you win. Or he doesn't like to lose.
He
Yeah.
doesn't like to lose. Right, so now you guys have started approaching the house here. The gardens that you guys are, the two of you are kind of approaching, they're functional, but very meager. It's not like a lot. There's a few there's bushes for like berries and stuff like that in here. It looks like there's places for other root-based plants in here. Those all seem to be pulled up for the most part, at least. The bushes are very bare right now, and they're not like a whole lot of concealment and cover here, but
Unless
you're trying
small.
your best. Those of you kind of going on to the approach to this side of the house. I should also tell you. I should actually tell you, not also tell you. I should tell you guys that. Excuse me. The Vector house here is. It's a little bit up and away from like the main kind of road, so it's a bit of an approach, but kind of slowly and easy going. You guys can kind of make your way up. To the front here. And yeah. Go to the places that you want to be at next here.
As Fevnor's making his way around
Stay
here,
in the corner, Grim. Watch that front door.
as Fevnor's making his way, I think right over here, he's gonna
Can't get him as close
he's
to the
gonna peek
wall.
into
as I want.
he's gonna peek into the window.
Hold on, I just want you guys to go to the
Approaching.
places
Okay,
where
yep,
you
yep,
go
yep.
to- No, like where you guys want to be at first here. Yeah, the next spot.
There we go.
So if you want to be beside that window, go ahead and stand beside that window. But,
Okay.
I'll get what you guys are doing in here in a second. Jasper, you doing anything too? Jasper.
Jasper's getting little pizzas. What's up?
Well, what's
Where's
your
my little
position
pizza?
What's up?
that you want to? What's your next spot that you want to be at here?
Jasper wants to be over here in the bushes.
Oh my god.
It might not look like it,
There.
but Bright is actually looking around the corner towards the door. I just
Okay.
can't get him positioned on the wall without being on top of the wall.
No worries. So, you guys get to there. So, Grim, you said you're or fucking Bright. There we go. You're the Grim formerly known as Bright, or Bright formerly known as Grim. There we go. You're looking at the door. You see no movement or anything at the front there. Enzio, you peek into the window. Go and roll me a perception check here.
Ouch, that's gonna be fat 6.
Okay, so your big fat 6 there. You look into the room, and you really don't see much of anything. You look around, but you do notice that there is a man with his head laid on the table, almost as if passed out drunk. You kind of recognize him a little bit, but it's hard to pinpoint if that's the same guy that you saw drinking earlier. He's just got his head on the table and kind of sprawled out.
Is that all this guy does? He's poke his head out in the places and just crash on the table.
You didn't see that part, sir.
That's why it's out of character. Did you hear me doing Jasper? No.
Hi.
Hi! I don't hear him.
Wait. Pyro and Jasper are different personalities?
Different voices.
They're
Just different voices in the same head.
Yeah.
Febnor, what are you doing?
Stuff in my face, but no. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna peek in the window here and see what I see.
Looking into that room there,
Roll my perception.
you see. Go ahead and roll it for me, yeah.
See what I see.
Yeah. Every time I say that, I keep fucking.
Yeah.
I know.
Hero point.
It ain't Christmas time, people.
I'm hero.
Wow.
I'm hero point in that natural one. Fuck that.
Okay.
Goddamn swoop.
2 hero points down already.
Yep. The night is young, and
22.
2 points on looking at stuff.
I wasn't nat one. I don't like nat ones. Okay, I
Deadly
roll enough of
combat,
them.
it's fine.
Yeah, right. It's the main campaign. Deadly combat, no hero points. Looking through a window, hero point. 22.
So, looking through the cloudy window here, you see what looks to be a den of some kind. Wood paneling, embroidered rugs, colorful furnishings on the inside. The fire in here is not blazing at this point, just kind of not even on its last embers either. It's just kind of approaching that point. You do see above the mantle an elk's head and you see a few things in here. For one, you see a man kind of reclined out on a chair here. I don't know if you can actually see that guy there.
I see him.
He's reclining on a chair, drinking from what looks like a golden goblet and a crystal decanter beside him. You also see a few candelabras made of a gold-colored material, kind of lighting the room. And he's kind of just leaned back in the chair, kind of has it on 2 legs, just kind of rocking himself back and forth. And you can kind of hear through the window him humming something. It's a little bit somber, but slightly upbeat, but then somber again. And yeah, aside from that, there's a bronze urn on the mantle of the fireplace with what looks like frolicking children kind of just dancing on the sides of it. Other than that, the room is empty.
Okay.
All right. Next positions. Where do you guys would want to go next?
Graham's or Bright's gonna stay where he is.
Okay.
And continue looking at the front door.
Okay.
Oh, if he sees Enzio going that way, he's gonna follow Enzio.
I'm gonna tell you, look at that window. Come on. Look at that window, but also kind of watch the door. Or whatever.
Oh, he's gonna
Yeah.
do one or the other for this.
Watch the door.
Bright will watch the door. You can watch the window.
I'll take a look in this window, see if I see something deeper.
You see much of the same, just the room looks pretty empty. Go ahead and roll me. Well, actually, no. You see the same thing, pretty much. It's an empty room at this point.
See what you see.
From this angle, yeah, it's just empty. I mean, you see the chairs and stuff that the lady was sitting on. You don't see her in there anymore, but yeah. Or Jasper, what are you doing?
He's hiding in the bushes down here, though.
Okay.
Oh my God,
Kinda like-
Jasper.
I'm just imagining you
Mike's
doing like
hiding in the
dun
bush.
dun 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 dun. Just like going through like the little bushes and plants, just like holding up a little branch in front of you, like looking around. Fevnor, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and take a look in the next window here. That I am now currently right next to.
All right, go ahead and roll me your perception.
$12.
12. So, you see 4 beds, very bare. The room itself is very stark. Two of the 4 beds are currently occupied. You can kind of see that they are breathing. You can see them under the covers breathing. Beneath the window, you can actually see a chest. Very undecorated wooden chest with iron banding. But yeah, other than that, you see a door, and yeah, there's not even a candle really lit in this room. There is one candle lit in the room, and the light source is kind of coming from like this direction here. You're seeing it bounce off the walls this way.
Okay. Overall, just the people sleeping. Looks like it's just a fucking empty a bedroom with people sleeping in. All right.
Mhm.
Mental note of that.
All right, and next positions.
During my turn, I'm gonna message Enzio. Have you seen anything interesting?
I'm gonna message back and say, so far just a guy sleeping at the table in the
The foyer,
Well,
or not,
I'll give him like the position.
parlor. That's it. Parlor.
That's my turn.
Okay. Next positions where you guys are at.
Yep.
I am going to. I'm gonna tell Grim, peek around that corner. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna come up to the door and listen.
Okay.
And if there's a keyhole, I'll try and listen, but also like peek in the keyhole.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty.
So you're a keyhole peeper, are you?
Starting with Grim. What are you looking at for? Just
Sorry,
watching
come
the
again?
corner. What
Yeah,
are
I'm
you
just-
doing? Just watching the
Yeah,
corner?
I'm just peeking around this corner, seeing what's like down this side of the building.
Okay. Febnor.
Fevnor's checking out the next window that he sees along the wall here.
So, You see much the same, just a different perspective here.
Okay, so same
Four
room.
post beds, so same room. Yeah.
Oh,
there's just
okay,
two
all right.
windows to this room.
Is there anything else that he sees that stands out going down the rest of the facade of the building? Any other like indentations that would be windows that he could kind of see, or is it just more?
Doesn't look like there's a window, but there's a small step beyond the bushes there that might lead into a door.
Okay, all right.
And Jasper, what are you doing?
I swear, if you say you dive into another bush.
Jasper's taking a piece of bush and holding it in front of his face, and he's hiding against this corner on the wall here.
Oh my!
Super sneaky, stealthy Jasper, yeah.
Oh, Grim died.
Whoa.
Oh, there he is. So,
Ooh, hot pizza.
Enzio, what's your AC?
17.
Oh no!
So,
Might
as
think
you
about turning the thermostat.
kind of peek toward the door and start kind of listening at it, you hear a very not good sound of what sounds like a crossbow firing. You don't manage to pinpoint where it comes from, but it does miss you barely, and it skitters down the wall and out of the little alcove where this door is located. You can only assume that it came from your right side, but from where you have no idea.
We didn't tell Enzio about that arrow slip, did we?
He was there for that.
Yeah, he was.
And you hear, "Get the fuck out!" from the other side of the wall, and you hear what sounds like another crossbow bolt being reloaded.
Yeah, I'll move back.
Alright. Do you, like, fully vacate that area, or you just move back a little ways away from it?
I'm gonna probably like move back and like out of like the bush, hide in the bush.
Okay. You kind of dive into the bushes there. Past Grim or Bright. Bright, you heard the crossbow bolt skitter out of that alcove, possibly drawing your attention that direction, and you see Enzio just bolt out of that spot and dive into the bush. What are you doing? Next positions.
Diving into this bush.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And looking towards the building. In both directions.
Me and Toodles are just looking over at all this and the get the fuck out. And I'm just like, if the bear can facepalm, he's doing it with me.
you force the bear to facepalm, like you stick the berry in his hand and just stick it in his own face. Yeah. Fabnor, what are you doing over there?
All right. So the bush that's right here along the wall. So does Fevnor hear what just happened on the other side of the house?
With your perception, yes.
Okay.
It was very faint, but you heard it.
Big
So-
ass fox ears.
I mean, I had a fennec. Fennecs have bigger ears.
Well, then you'd hear Grim or Bright breathing.
Next time I'm gonna build a fucking fennec kitsune and have like a bonus to perception because of massive ears, but a negative to stealth.
Because they just see the ears sticking up over
Yeah.
everything.
But no, so I'm gonna go ahead and I want to take a listen to the door, but keeping note of the hidden slit that he remembers from the last time being here. I want to check the walls to see if there's any like, maybe slits or anything that would be a very hidden spot to maybe shoot an arrow out of.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Natural.
Don't kill me now. Please don't kill me now, for fuck's sake. Okay.
Ooh, nice. It was almost another hero point moment.
23.
23. So, you actually find yourself have stopped just short of 1 on this wall that you're right beside. Right at, basically, you kind of see where the door frame is. You notice it on this side of the door frame, your side of the door frame, and it's very difficult to tell whether or not that is the start of the door frame or that is actually the arrow slit that's right there. And
It's a fucking cheeky design.
yes, sir. You also hear on the other side of the door here the sound of a stool or some kind of chair being scooted back and the sound of a door opening.
Huh, okay. With the sound of it, it seems like somebody, I guess, getting up. Can I kind of like peek in to look through that slit?
Absolutely.
You get an arrow in the eye.
You absolutely can
So
certainly
you
try.
become
I
a
can s-
pirate.
That's how you become a pirate, sir. Oh my god.
I mean, if it sounds like somebody's getting up and leaving, he's gonna give it like a second or two and then see if he can peek.
How much
peek
does
through.
it cost to make a new model with an eye patch?
It's almost $8. So yeah, go ahead and you can look in the slit there, and you can roll me a perception for the other side there.
Oh no.
10.
10. So
It's a very hidden slit.
the slit on this side is very much built for not being able to see onto this side from this side. You can kind of make out what looks like a door. It is closed on the other side, but that's about it.
All right. He's gonna quickly pull his head back away from that slit after making his quick peek. I guess that's gonna be my turn for the moment.
Okay. And Jasper, what are you doing?
Let's see, what is Jasper doing? I just think it's funny. I'm looking at my model, right, where he is.
And all you
I
see
can
is a blue
his
orb.
skull. No, that's a skull.
Oh,
That's his light skull.
Okay, well, Jasper is, Does Jasper hear anything going on? Let's see.
You weren't really looking out for anything to hear something going on, so I will say no, you didn't hear anything going on.
Okay, we'll throw this away.
no, just get that 13 out of there.
Jasper's just gonna follow up behind old Fuzzy Face.
Okay.
Fuzzy face, goddamn you.
Right. Up at the front of the house.
I'm gonna
Real quick.
message Bevnor during my turn. Did you see anything? Also, I have an idea if you come to me.
How much can we relay back?
25 words.
Okay. In 25 words or less, I'm gonna try to describe at least a few of the things I saw. I guess a man in the front room, and there's the back door here, and a side bedroom. I'll relay as much as I can in 25 words or less. So I guess it would just be that descriptive. It's like, yeah, the front rooms. There's a guy drinking. There's some people asleep in a side room, and then there's a back door.
And did you hear what else I said there?
Yes, you got something for me, an idea you wanted me to come check out.
That's what I said.
All right, and in the bushes up front.
Do I need to stealth back up?
No, you can keep your stealth.
This one. Turn.
and you're gonna look inside. Is that okay? Roll me a perception.
It's gonna be 11.
11.
7-Eleven.
So, from what you can see from where you're at, this looks to be a kitchen of some kind, of some capacity. You see a woman, standing at the table that you see in front of you there. She is currently looking like she is kneading dough. Kind of humming to herself. You can kind of hear it through the window. She's not very attractive. But she doesn't look like a frog. And you see her kind of turn her head back this direction, and then turn back to what she's doing.
So pretty much
Grim.
like she kind of,
Oh, what? Sorry?
kind of like she heard something.
Something from this back way here, yeah. From this direction.
Braid is gonna go hide next to the chimney and keep looking at the north side of the building.
At about this point, too, you hear what sounds like the front door unlatch, and the sound of heavy boots on stone. That's what I thought. Fucking burglars. And you hear the door kind of quietly shut behind him, and you hear the latch once again.
So he's standing outside then?
No, he walked outside.
Oh,
looked around,
walked back in.
said fucking burglars, and walked back in.
Wait, there's still a fucking cat in the bush. I just saw the little cat head right here.
Hey,
I-
the bush cat scratching us. Ow!
Keep
They're
track
now
of your
Easter
pussy,
cats.
Jesus.
I've got too many. Alright.
As
So-
my wife will tell you, there's never too many cats.
Or
Next.
bunnies.
No, I'm probably the bunny
You're the
fiend.
bunny guy.
Yeah.
Next positions.
All right. As I'm walking past Jasper here, I'm gonna very, very quietly just be like, Jasper, there's an arrow slit on the door there. Be careful. And I'm gonna start making my way back as I head back towards Stellaris and Toodles. I'm just gonna assume I can make it to this corner for this turn.
You are half speed of like what you can make in a whole round. It's kind of soft on this
Okay.
right now, so like we'll say that you can go at least 40 or so, give or take, however far that is. It's kind of just like a
So,
within
yeah.
reason kind
Yeah.
of deal here.
So 40 would put me
Yeah.
about here. So I was about right
If
on
you-
that. Yeah.
If you want to unstealth, I can absolutely pretty much make it back to him if you want, but
Yeah,
It's
I'm keeping
very
it stealthy.
stealthy.
Yeah.
okay. So, Jasper, what are you doing?
Jasper's following Fuzzy Face. Where you going? Hey.
All right. And
Get stuck in the roof for a second.
Like, I was just
Jasper
trying to walk
to the
over
roof
there
and
with
come
the
back
arrow
down.
keys. It wasn't working.
All right. Side of the house there. Enzio, what are you doing?
I'm gonna look at Grim and say, Grim, can you climb?
You want the big guy to
Right,
climb?
but I can. His body does a bunch of weird shit, so maybe.
He could probably fall really well.
Why? What do you want?
I was thinking trying to climb up this chimney roof and try and look at the windows at the top.
Oh.
Alrighty. I'm gonna climb the chimney.
And this is where it all goes south.
That's how it goes.
All right.
With how old and
So-
dilapidated
I
these
can't
freaking
see
houses
any
are.
of
I'm gonna.
Nope.
Looking
I am
looking up the
assisting him.
building, Bright notices there aren't any fucking windows. so Tool look back at Enzio and be like, "What windows?"
Around the front, right? You got to climb up the top roof and maybe walk along to the other side.
How steep is the roof? It looks
Just
pretty fucking
fuck-
Oh,
steep.
I guess, yeah. I'll be assessing the thing too. Like, how high is that?
60 feet.
It's
probably?
a two-story house with a little bit of extra at the top there. So, give or take about 30-ish, 40 feet high to the overhang of the roof there. The approaching it, the roof was fairly steep. The front, the bottom sections like here are pretty shallow. They're not crazy steep, but the roof itself is a proper like steep house roof.
Okay. So the top roof. So then I might suggest over here in the corner, try to go just less steep. I can try to assist them up.
I have an alternate suggestion. How about I throw you on the?
Oh my oh Jesus Christ.
That section of the roof there is only like 15 feet or so up, maybe.
Yeah. So I can try and give you an assist.
It is fairly smooth stone, but the chimney does have quite a bit of rough stone
Or-
to it.
Or you assist me. It's just a bigger guy.
Hey, Slorsh, you got any of that fly and that freaking invisibility?
Who wants zoomies?
Did somebody say zoomies? You just see me.
So which one of you-
I peek my head around the corner. Zoomies.
So, which one of you are gonna be going up to the roof?
I will be going up to the.
Okay, and you said you want to help him, Bright?
They're gonna chuck him or attempt to chuck him from the ground to the roof
I want you to roll me an athletics check.
like a baseball or
and
basketball.
Tegan or fucking Enzio, you're actually gonna be rolling the assist.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's doing most of the work. I'm just kidding.
Yep.
Ooh.
I'm gonna pair
him with
that.
Thump.
Fuck you.
Every time we roll a hero point, we hope it doesn't fucking prove our reasoning for not using it, but it keeps proving our reasoning for using it.
I'll just say it this way: it was the same result no matter what.
You tried your bestest. And
Fate did not want you climbing that wall.
At least it wasn't a 1.
Oh god.
Just saying.
It alerts
And-
the birds and all the cats and everything else.
Enzio, what was your total there?
12 for the assist.
And your total for the boosting up / throwing.
That'd be a 10.
A half.
So, you don't throw him.
Oh, sorry, 8.
8 total?
Yep.
So, you don't throw him. Like you were kind of hoping to do. It was kind of awkward. Like, he was a bit awkward kind of getting up there. He was stable, but he was just awkward to, like, kind of boost up to there. And your fingers kind of pull apart on his boot. It's kind of muddy. And you just kind of like that. You kind of drop him a little bit. And Enzi, you were up there about to reach the ledge, and then you kind of went down like a step or so, and you're like, and we'll stop there for that. Solaris, was there anything you were wanting to do?
Yep, me and Toodles are gonna start going for just a calm little walk this way. I'll just go like 30 feet.
Okay. Toodles is sniffing your hands as you're walking.
I'm assuming he's gotten the berry at least a couple of times by now.
Yeah. Yep. And I was expecting it.
I'm sorry, my friend. I'm out of berries. You have to find some on the ground.
And an almost strange understanding what you said, He looks like he's like hangs his head a little bit, and then he starts sniffing the ground.
Fucking. Tune to Polly.
And all right. So next positions.
I am going to try and catch a foothold and try and get myself back up on the top here.
So do you want to just go for the climb yourself now?
I'm gonna look at Grim and say, "Do anything you can, help."
Okay. So this time, Grim will be assisting you on your climb.
Maddox.
Athletics. Climbing is athletics. Oh, shit.
He's getting super help.
It's gonna be a +4.
So that's 20. Six
Yeah,
total.
no, it's a well, 26 total, but a nat 20.
Critical assist.
Critical assist. And what did you total at, Enzio?
13.
13? Question mark 13 or 15?
Yes. Yeah. 13.
Oh, okay, 13. Is that with the +4?
Yeah. No.
Okay, so 17 total there. All right, so, in almost a cheerleader style, Grim or Bright, you kind of one-handed, the hand that you still have on his boot, you kind of just lift him up and like, and almost strike a little bit of a pose, kind of like lifting him up there. And Enzio, it was a much easier like climb than you thought, as you actually ended up not having to climb very far. Grim or Bright kind of recovered his assist on you the first time.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you managed to scramble up the roof there with nary a problem.
Is that the end of my movement?
Yes. Alright, next, the other side. And Jasper, what are you doing? Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, Jasper, what are you doing?
Following Fuzzy Face.
Alright, Fuzzy Face is going out there.
Oh, look, I like it here too.
And Solaris.
Yep, you found the bushes again.
I'm just gonna walk the 15 feet over to Fevnor. I'm
Okay.
just gonna like one finger like poke him and like just tap him on the forehead and like zoom zoom.
You feel his touch is almost like, you ever been hit with like caffeine or something like that?
Yeah.
Like really hard with caffeine? It feels like that.
Like
What was that
I just
movie
chugged
with
the
Jason
fucking fight.
Statham where you have to keep taking like pure adrenaline to stay alive.
Yeah. It's kind of like that.
It's like
yeah.
it's like the fucking feeling I had when I did down 2 5-hour energies on the fucking straight drive home from fucking Montana to
Yeah.
Phoenix. Like, oh god.
Yeah. It was a rush of energy. Like, ooh, that feels good. And yeah,
I just get this fucking smile. Like, yes, let's gotta go fast. What?
It's not
I
like
like
you
the
guys
fog
smiles.
all right.
Fuzzy the
And-
fox.
But yeah, no.
Gotta go zoom.
While I'm over here though, I'm gonna tell Solaris everything that I've seen in detail. The room with the golden the golden crystal shit in the front room here with the guy that was kicking back in his chair, the side room with the two people asleep in it, and the mundane looking chest under the window, and then the back door with the arrow slit next to it.
Okay.
What I've seen so far.
The next positions for you guys then. Starting with actually Grim here, or Bright. Fuck, I keep doing that. Bright, what are you doing? Because you're on the first floor nearest to the house right now. You just look around like, okay, now what? Shit.
I don't know. He's gonna follow Enzio.
Okay, roll me an athletics check. Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. You kind of like Okay, yeah, I got it.
Leonard's-
And you kind of parkour slightly up, like you kind of do like cat jump up, put one foot and just whooah, and catch the roof there, and then you hear and you fall,
bring some
taking a
tiles.
chunk of the roof down with you.
Um,
All right,
Oh,
Enzio.
rotten garbage. It's gonna blame the roof.
Real quick after hearing all that shit, I'm just gonna look back down and just be like, "Stay here, watch the front door."
He is currently sprawled out on the ground with part of the roof in his hands.
Yeah. So I'll say that real quick,
At
and
least
then
he
I'm gonna
didn't
make my
dig all
way.
of that section down.
Jesus. Make my way to
Going-
this first bedroom window again.
That window. Okay, so. Fun
Is that a
fun.
skeleton? Oh no.
It's not a skeleton. You don't see shit, motherfucker. It's just a marker. I'm gonna
It's
start
just a
using
ma-
skeletons everywhere now.
Oh god, it's the marketing wars. Oh fuck.
So, you look into the window here, and you see that Ooh, hold on. If I can get my thing actually to the right fucking level of the thing. You can see, like, maybe the last dregs of light in the fireplace there, kind of dancing around in the room, lighting it just a little bit. What did you roll for your... Oh, go ahead and roll me a perception, sorry.
I was gonna say,
Sorry, I forgot to say that.
you're good. Could be a 19.
19. Very nice. So, like I said, you see the last dregs kind of dancing about in the room here. A candle on the not occupied side of the bed is currently lit and looking maybe about halfway used. You see that there is... it's a stone wall, but there's wood panelings kind of at the bottom of the room, kind of standard that you've seen so far for the house. These are a little bit more fancy and a little bit more gaudy than the other ones, like a little bit of gold flecks and some of the kind of mural that's kind of carved into the wood.
Is dilapidated as like the rest of the house, where like it looks like they were like regal and
It
nice at
looks-
first, and now they're like
yeah.
unkempt.
Yeah, it looks very unkept though. There's bits of it that's chipped away and falling off, probably stashed away somewhere, unsure. You see a door kind of to your right, as well as the looks like a standing mirror to your left, in the window there. And on the bed, you see that one of the parts is currently occupied. There is a man stretched out, dressed in black. From here, you notice that he looks to be asleep, but his eyes are covered with a copper piece each.
Did the clothes look familiar?
No, just black colored. Kind of a little bit hard to see his head or face from here, but you can kind of make out the glint of the. He's slightly bearded. Got a very nice kind of chin pointed goatee. And looks like a gray streak right down the center of the goatee as well. And yeah, he looks a little pale, but about it. The four-post bed there is very nice looking, and silk kind of cover over the top there, and yeah, just looks nice. Well, as nice as the dilapidated house can be. All right, moving to Febnor / Jasper Solaris area here.
Okay.
All right. So after explaining everything that to Solaris there and being gifted the gift of the zoomies, stealthily but quickly, Neom.
I'd say that with the zoomies and being sneaky, you can absolutely make it to back to where you wanted to if you wanted to.
All right. And you said the how far up is the roof?
The section here is about 15 or so feet.
All right.
If
Would
you
I
take-
would I
if
would
you
I
get, like,
be
right here,
able?
it's like-
Wait, if he gave me the gift, that gift, I could fly too.
Yes.
Oh, that
You-
kind of zoomies.
You can
That's zoom.
fly at your land speed naturally, and you have plus 30 feet to your land speed.
Well, there you go.
How do? What was it? Nope. Is it this one? No.
He needs to enable fly on you.
Oh yeah, sorry. There you go. Zoomy glides.
Zoomy glides. Yum.
All right. Yeah, it was very much not a difficult task for you to move and then fly up there 15 feet. Jasper, what are you doing?
Why is everybody going to the roof?
Motherfuckers.
Because nobody suspects the roof.
It's all gonna be a ruse.
The roof.
What about the windows? Jasper's
To
just
the
gonna
windows, to the what? No.
Yeah, Jasper's just gonna hang out with Solaris here.
Gonna play patty cake with the bear.
And
I'm
what are
gonna
you-
message Bright. What have you seen so far? If you reply back with the fucking, I'm looking at the sky right now.
Which, in fact, you are looking at the sky right now.
We've seen a whole lot of nothing. Enzio's on the roof.
I'm just Bright's like I've fallen and I can't get up.
And on the last action, I'll sort of say that Jasper, I think they're on the roof on the other side too. What have you seen?
Saw some bushes and fuzzy face.
Good work.
Good time. All right.
I can set the place on fire.
No.
Oh, let's hold off on that for now.
Okay.
So yeah, Jasper's been following me from behind, so all he's seen is my fucking fuzzy tail.
All right. So next positions for everybody. Where do you
Little
wanna be at?
fuzzy face. No, Jasper lit his tail on fire. Is he zooming about?
No, bad. Stop. Okay.
That'd be
Just
funny though.
Braid's gonna try and climb the wall again.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh my god.
You kind of just like do the like from prone to standing, kind of just jump, and then
Uses the roof
immediately
beam he hauled off.
you like Agent Smith like hit the ground and rise, and then fucking just parkour up to the wall, up the wall there, up to the roof. Enzio.
I was just saying we knew that this was the window that the guy was watching last time we were here.
That is the one where we saw the guy in last time, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I do want to try and like sneak under.
Okay.
To
So
get
yeah,
to the
holding
other
your stealth instead of peering into the window, you kind of cross underneath.
Yeah, and I want to try and peer in this one.
Okay.
Because yeah, I don't want to meet that guy face to face. If he's there, like if he's actively watching, it would make sense that he got some.
Okay.
God damn. That'll be a hefty 6.
Doo-doo.
Hefty.
Doo-doo.
56. So, you are currently looking into what looks to be a
A room.
yes, a room.
That's the extent of the details provided.
You see what looks like an occupied bed, at the very least. You see a lot of wine bottles everywhere on the inside of here, different places.
Oh, you found the son's room.
And it is currently occupied. Under the covers, you can't see like to the head rest of the bed, so you're unsure of who is in there. But it is currently occupied with a small A chest, wooden one, at the foot of the bed. It's very Spartan on the inside too. It's not very decorated. Yeah. All right. Other side. Febnor.
All right. I'm gonna take a very sneakily peek into this window right here.
Sneaky peeky. Alright, go and roll it.
Yeah. Let us see. What does my fox see? Okay. 15.
15. So, looking on the inside of there, you see what looks to be a very bare library. You see a couple cats kind of looking around on the inside, like mulling about on the inside there, looking themselves, looking at each other. The window that you're currently looking in has the back of a cat kind of facing away from the window right now, or a cat facing away from the window right now and looking at the rest of the room.
Okay.
Give it a bright special. Test that oil.
Do any of these windows look like they're openable, or are they just like solid pane?
They are not. These ones aren't. As far as you could. Well, actually, no. You have a pretty good perception there. These ones are openable. But they seem to be latched shut right now. You kind of make out the latch on the other side.
After hearing all the commotion that went down before with all the cats, I do not want to spook the cat on the windowsill, so I took my peek. It's like unpeek from in the window there. I do not want that cat, like, all of a sudden just eyeing me and then flipping the fuck out.
I don't know if you've seen a lot of what happens when a cat finds something that it didn't expect to see, but it's never good. Having had 2 cats that did a lot, it's never good.
The guy they saw passed out on the table, was he in this room or this room?
Yes, that room.
This one.
Hold on, sorry, I gotta move my thing down. No, that one. They're fucking light. Hold on. This one, lounging guy. This one, guy passed out.
Oh, there's a guy in here too.
Yes.
Yes, that's the one I told you about that had...
Actually, you wouldn't know about the guy passed out, right? Unless...
I asked...
Enzio.
No, Enzio told me.
Okay, Enzio told you. Okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. You know that room is... Yeah.
Guy passed out, guy lounging.
Mm-hmm.
The guy with the coins on his eyes or passed out?
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
Passed
he's
out,
upstairs.
lounging, crazy cat room.
Don't know about him yet.
Yep. All right, Jasper, or are you just hanging out back there?
Jasper's hanging out, asking Solaris, what's going on?
Tell me.
They found a guy lounging right ahead of us in this room in front of us, and then the one where we met the lady, there's a passed out guy. I'm assuming her son's.
What if we just go in and kill him? They're all passed out. It'd be easy.
It's a good campaign.
If
Like
what
slitting
we
a child's throat.
If what we suspect is true, I would be okay with it, but I would need to know for sure.
Jasper's tempted to yell, "Hey lady, are you an evil bitch or what?"
Oh my fucking god, don't you fucking dare.
Okay. So Jasper's just gonna go over in the bushes here and he's gonna play in the bushes. Get in the bushes, Jack.
He's kind of diving in and out of the bushes that there, a little bit of the plants, kind of moving them in front of him.
Yeah, that's
All
not
right.
bushes.
I'm going to walk this way.
What about talking this way?
Walk this way. Do. Without going in front of this other window. Actually, you know what? I'll stealth up.
Okay, roll your.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, what is my modifiers? It's not high, but something. 2. So 15.
Mine's -2, so you're better than stealthy than I am.
15. Okay.
Then I'm gonna creep up to this window to take a peek at the passed out guy.
Okay.
And then I'm going to start activating my actually, you know what? I'll keep a good image of him in my mind. I'm just gonna step back around the corner.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
You roll me a perception real quick. Whenever you look in that room.
Yeah, I want to see how well I saw him.
Or what else you might have seen that's changed in
He
the
has
room.
his head turned the other way, so don't recognize his face. His clothes look familiar at least, but
Would I maybe recognize him as the guy who poked his head out?
you know that
And-
she has
well-
2 sons, and might be the guy that you seen earlier, just based on the way he's dressed, but
Okay.
hard to tell without looking at his face. Right. So, Vepnor.
All right, I'm gonna just sneakily pass this window,
Okay.
carefully and quietly, and then get up to this window.
Okay.
And do a sneaky little peek inside this window.
Sneaky peeky.
Sneaky peeky, cheeky peeky, sneaky peeky.
Sneaky Pete's the name of my
It is
blow ball.
much of the same window that you saw earlier, but sans a cat.
Yeah, I was gonna say
The
perception
library.
was only an 11 with that. All right. Well, that's my turn for now.
All right. Back at the front there, Enzio.
I'm gonna move up to this window. Does it have the curtain on it?
It does have a curtain up on it now. It
Go to the corner, try and sneak across the.
what now? You kind of cut out.
Oh, I'm gonna go to the corner, sneak a peek to the window that's kind of across the way.
Ah. All right. Roll me perception.
Yes,
God,
buddy.
don't roll another fucking
You got
2.
this. You got this.
I've rolled like 4 2s.
Drum roll. I believe in you. Yeah, there you go.
Oof. All right.
It's a 2.
Yeah, there's 2 in there. So, you look across the way, into that window there. It's fairly stark from where you're at and that you can see, but you can make out what looks like a desk with some paperwork on it. The window's a little bit cloudy and dirty, but I mean you can actually make the thing out there, the desk. There's no chair on this side though. But yeah. Sorry that 20 couldn't be much more eventful.
No, who knows? There could have been someone fucking sitting there or something, you know?
Yep.
It wasn't a 2.
Yeah. Bright. Nailed
Sure you did.
it.
That's what I love about D&D, though. Even if you
Yep.
roll a natural 20, you see what you see.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Bright is gonna, as carefully as possible, inspect this window. Whoop. Not fall from the roof, though.
Inspect that window.
Also, one falls off the roof.
Define inspect.
He's gonna check it for those arrow slits and things like that.
Okay. Roll me a perception.
It's gonna be bad.
You got this.
He's not very perceptive.
I believe in you, Bright. You're,
Jesus fuck.
I'm believing in the wrong fucking guy.
Did I just give you my 2s?
No. I've rolled a 20, a couple 2s, and a 1 in the last.
Yeah.
That's like 4 rolls.
That's the fucking story of this
Good or
campaign.
bad. Yeah. It has been just 100% the way this campaign has gone.
Have we even seen like a 6 to a 14 yet?
Not
I
really.
rolled a 6, 7, and an 8 for 3 of my
Okay.
rolls.
Yeah. There's a 7 up there, but you don't really see them. They're like rare, all right? The bell curve really isn't a bell curve. It's a it's a bell valley.
Or like a big U.
It's a valley.
It's a big fuck you. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's a big
It's
fuck
a big
you.
fuck you. That's good. Bright, you kind of inspect the windowsill, the window area there. You do not see any of those slits that you've been described before.
6. Come on, I should have seen everything.
Moving on to the other side. Unless you're wanting to look in the window. That'd be kind of about the only other thing that you can do right now.
Yeah, I was gonna try and look in the window as stealthily as possible.
You can sweeten it up as much as you want.
That's gonna be a 17 to look in the window.
17 perception. Roll me a fate die.
Ooh, I just pick high-low.
Mhm.
Yep.
This
Go
is one of
low
those-
with your dice.
This is a weird one.
High.
Oh no.
Fuck you, dice.
Wait, you rolled a fucking 50 on a D100?
Yeah.
Sure did. Do I need to roll again?
That's
Uh,
low.
It does count as low because 0 is 100. 51 would be high.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you can't
So?
roll 51.
You can't roll a
Um,
0, right? So there's only 99 numbers you can roll.
Yeah, it's a 1 to 100.
You look. You kind of do like a little bit of a peek, like barely
Yeah,
sticking your nose like at that window. You notice that this window, for one, has a arrow or has a slit built into the window proper. It's hard to see from the bottom, but at this angle right here, you can actually see the slit itself. The window looks to be glass, but is almost like stained or kind of colored over with a very opaque looking color. But it's still
Looney
shiny
Tunes
glass.
wall?
And you see what looks to be a crossbow bolt sticking partially out, like not partially, but like kind of out of the window area there, and you kind of duck your head back in really quick as soon as you see that. That's all you saw.
Is Angio looking this way? Or can
He is currently peeking around the corner looking at that window over there. Alright. Over at Solaris, you're on the first floor here.
Not getting a good look at the pass don't guy. I'm gonna change tack. I'm gonna scoot back around. I'm gonna take a look at the lounging guy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your perception. Wow.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
Where
Wow.
was that
See
roll
into
last
his
time?
Soul.
Fucking X-ray vision over you.
So, excuse me, sorry. Gotta find my fucking thing here. So, you notice much of the same as Favnor had seen looking into there. But you notice that this man has has what looks to be a very ornate dagger on his side, silver hilt, with a ruby kind of into the like crossguard area of the dagger. He it's kind of like he's kind of flashed it a little bit, like as he's rocked in his chair back and forth. And you see him kind of almost seemingly drunkenly move over and pour some more wine into his goblet and pick it up and lean himself back again and start going.
Do I recognize him as one of the two sons?
You do not.
Oh.
He is very unfamiliar to you. Alright.
With my last action, I'm just gonna start activating my cactus. Do I wanna? Yeah, it takes a minute to activate, so I'm just gonna duck back around and start activating that and see what happens. What else unfolds out?
What are you activating?
My hat of disguise.
Oh, gotcha.
Make myself look
Who?
like that guy.
Make yourself look like him. Okay.
Whoever the fuck he is.
Okay.
All right.
You over there on the other roof, Bevnor.
Gonna go ahead and sneakily make my way past this window.
Okay.
And then over to this one. And I'm gonna go ahead and inspect the area around the window for any slits or anything, and then peek inside.
Roll me a perception for the first part.
Alrighty.
The slits. To find the holes.
I swear, if I see another fucking 2, it's a 10.
I think Tailspire's algorithm's fucking broken.
Right? This feels fucking rigged. How many fucking games can we have where it's just this goddamn bad?
Alright.
Maybe we all use the same rolling technique and it's broken.
What was the total?
10.
10. You notice that there are no arrows, or there is the single slit, much like how I described at the front, where Bright looked. Much of the same here. There are no arrow slits on the sides, just in that little spot there.
Okay, alright. And I said I
And
also wanted
looking
to...
again,
Yep.
Go and roll perception there.
Ready? Let's go ahead and take fucking drop. Okay, that didn't help me either, but it's better than the fucking 2. 13.
13? Oh wait, hold on. You rolled just a 10 on the first one? Sorry, I thought you meant you rolled a 10. Rolled the 10, not total 10. Apologies there. You wouldn't have seen the slit.
Oh, okay.
There. Rolling
No, it's a total of 13.
13. You notice that this window is slightly opaque, very difficult to see into. Like you're kind of like trying to look inside, but you don't really see anything there.
Alright. I'm not seeing anything. I'm popping my head back out and not peeking in the window.
You have noticed that the windows are dirty as well, so very well just could be a buildup of dirtiness on the window.
Dirty house.
Dirty house. Dirty, dirty, dirty!
Hey,
Can I try like cleaning a little spot on it to see through?
Absolutely, if you want to.
I will try. Shut up. I'll try cleaning a little spot
Right.
gently
So
and quietly.
You gently just on the window. It does not clean off.
Shit.
Keep this in mind. If you can't see in, they can't see out.
That's not always true.
It could be one of those fucking one-way windows.
All right. Back over to Jasper. Is there anything you're doing real quick?
Jasper's looking for stuff in the bushes.
Oh my God, Jasper, you in the fucking bushes.
That's That's all he's doing.
No.
There's no guarantee he's gonna find anything.
Toodles is gonna
He's
look for
looking.
stuff in the bushes with you, sniffing around. Into the
Okay,
the
here,
ground.
does Jasper find berries? Does Jasper find
Roll me a
berries?
quick perception check. There are some berry bushes there.
Jasper rolled a 13.
Plus.
Is it 4? I think it's
Plus
4.
4?
I'm gonna say 4, so that says 17.
Sounds right. 17. So yeah, you actually do manage to find a couple little berries on a bush.
Jasper gives them to Toodles.
Toodles is seemingly very grateful that you didn't try to play games with him, so that he can get those berries. And he is like kind of licking your hand very much clean.
Jasper's gonna scratch it.
He's. You get a nice little spot, and his leg kind of kicks just a little bit. All right, back over to here, Enzio.
Well. I'm gonna come back over to this window, and I want to inspect it, see if I can't, like... I mean, obviously I can't see through the cloth. There's no holes. I want to see... I don't know. I'm gonna come back over here to Grim. I don't know what I want to do to that window. Oops.
You fell off too.
Ah! I'm inside.
Now you got to put him back down on the ground
Fall
and then
through
lift
the
him back
roof
up
right
with
into the
control.
house.
You actually managed to get yourself on the inside.
Yeah, I
Yep.
know. I don't know how.
There's a
With
little
a lot of
tiny
time
space.
and effort. Well, I just saw you float past the dude in the window.
Well, where the fuck am I inside though?
You managed to get underneath
Oh,
the
there you
roof
go.
that's on the inside.
Yep.
Drop your character. Drop it. Drop it.
One-
Fuck out of my house.
One of the few human people in the whole thing. Drop it. Drop it.
I didn't mean it like that, but all right.
Yeah.
So you're definitely occluding yourself from that window, though, right?
Yeah, like I'm not. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not looking at that window. Fuck that window.
All right.
As he's coming this way, Bright's gonna motion towards the window and make like an archer draw motion.
Okay.
Thumbs up. Yeah, I know.
All right. So Grim. Fucking god damn it! Bright. There we go.
Bright's gonna take his cloak off and then pin it over that window with his dagger.
Okay.
Can I get a reaction to like no?
You may. You're standing right there next to him.
Yeah, I'm
With
going to
that
definitely
idea, I'll
be
let
doing
you-
that. I'm going to be taking that reaction to be like, no, no, no. Like, put it away.
Do you take heed
Guy
of his
sees
advice?
half of a cloak come across the window and then stop and then go back.
Gonna put his cloak back on and be like, "I'm not any fun."
Okay. Okay.
Wow. I'm glad I at least came this far.
Is there anything else that you were doing?
He's gonna go back this way.
Okay.
And see if this window is locked.
Go ahead and roll me a perception.
8, I think.
8. You test the window. It
No, 10.
does,
But I guess it
It-
doesn't really matter.
It does swing outward, but you test the window to try to open it, and it doesn't open.
You broke it. Good job.
All right. On the other side here, well, actually on the ground floor, we'll say, Solaris.
had us taking a minute to do its thing.
Oh, yep. You're doing a.
And now, while it's doing its thing, I still have other actions, though, right? Or is it like a full?
No, it's a
each
full
round.
cast. Yeah. We'll say that half of it goes by the last half of it goes by down this because it's like soft. It's not quite like 6 seconds a piece. It's just like you guys kind of moving about.
Okay, so
we'll
I could talk or walk or something, but I couldn't
talk and walk. Yeah, sure.
couldn't cast
Not
any
at the
spell
same
or something.
time, you know.
Yeah.
And if you're chewing
I'm just
gum, you
going
know,
to sort of move myself back around this wall while I wait.
Okay. Jasper.
Jasper. Okay, Jasper's just gonna start puddling along here. Holy crap. Stuck.
I don't know how you managed that, but you did.
That was weird. I was sitting there jiggling. Come over this way. And look out front.
Okay.
Just see what's going on.
Alrighty. Fevnor. Fevnor.
I was muted.
Ah.
Okay, so after not really seeing anything in this window, I'm gonna go ahead and just carefully and quietly sneak right past it, head over to the next one, and take a peek inside.
Okay, roll me perception.
All right, what do my fox eyes see?
Squiggly lines. Nothing but
Ooh.
squiggly lines.
25?
17 plus 8.
23.
25.
So, looking into this room, you see that it is another bedroom. You see a half-open, like, cabinet in the corner, or a dresser, rather, and there's some, like, nicer-looking clothes on the inside of there, some of them a little bit worn out. You see a single bed, unoccupied, as well as a chest in there, and there are once again more bottles and such kind of strewn about, but you do see what looks like a male dressed in sort of like a nice black uniform, kind of tidying up the room, moving bottles and kind of tucking them underneath stuff and kind of moving them to the side. Yeah.
Okay. And I guess if I still have any actions left, I'm going to start making my way around the side here while flying.
Okay.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I can make it to right about here.
Yeah, you see nothing too much going this way. But yeah.
Except maybe a chunk of the roof missing over here.
Yeah, there's a small chunk of the roof missing right over there. Yeah. Alright, circling
Maybe
back to the farm.
Maybe a dent in the soil next to it.
There is a grim-sized or a bright-sized dent in the soil, like right over here, as well as a piece of the the roof, kind of off to
Hey.
the side there.
Hey, it's also a grim-sized dent.
All right. Actually, I guess it really is more of a grim-sized dent than anything.
Yeah.
All right. Moving up to the front. Enzio.
Cross that.
Okay.
Let's get down. I'm gonna come over here. I'll try and get down.
It's not too hard to drop down it. Actually, no, it is missing that piece there. So yeah, go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check.
I am gonna try and drop on the street side because there's not. Let's see what. So I'm gonna try and drop like on the street side, like by the D20, to try and miss the hole. Yeah.
Over here. So if you're gonna just drop on this side, you don't need to roll.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna miss the dent and drop on that side.
All right.
Just get there. And it was a fucking 20.
Yeah, you drop. You do a nice
Jesus.
little cat landing. And yeah. Grim? Or fucking Bright! God damn it! Doing much of the same? Okay.
Yep.
Alright. And Solaris, your disguise is up now.
Okay.
You now look different. Toodles seems to, like, not mind you. But, yeah. Toodles is still just kind of eating out of the bushes over here.
Enjoy the garden.
So someone looks out the window. Hey, we got a bear in the garden.
Bushes, I don't see shit. Bear in the bushes.
Solaris, what are you doing?
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if like you were using
Yeah,
my
this
turn.
is like that was like the last of the cast there that you finished, and you just like have a bit of magic that wraps around you, and you see your clothes beneath you change to what you saw the guy wearing, along with a silver dagger at the hip.
Cast my message again to Fivnor. Anything up there?
In reply, nothing much. Just there was a window that I couldn't really see anything through, and then there's it looks like another room with somebody cleaning it. I'm moving around front.
That's my turn.
All right, Jasper.
So, seeing as Jasper's looking at this big right-sized tool, it's kind of
Yeah,
funny.
you do see them like drop off the roof.
I mean, they're
down
right
there.
there. Jasper's gonna laugh a little. Point. Yep, that's what Jasper does.
Jesus.
All right, in the back of the house there, Fevnor.
Alrighty. Fevnor's gonna go ahead and use this fly to, over to this side. Yep.
All right.
You guys getting down, just see Fivnor floating.
Floating over there. Yeah.
And everybody else is fucking hopped down.
Yep. All right.
Gonna give him a cheeky, quiet wave.
You guys down there, you see the fox kind of float over and wave at you guys.
I already checked it out.
Bright.
I'm gonna.
Bright's gonna try and get Fevnor's attention.
It's easy enough. He waved at you.
And he's gonna point at the window we know has the archer in it and do the same thing. Do
Okay.
the like arrow draw pull, or the arrow draw. Fuck me.
All right.
Bow draw pull. There we go.
And in response, it's like, thumbs up, gotcha.
All right. What else are you doing, Grim? Fucking Bright.
It's just,
Why don't you just change his name in the game? And
I did.
look,
did.
look, it's
Like,
bright.
oh,
I didn't catch
It hasn't helped.
see that.
You know what's funny is like this is probably the hardest you've had of it, and
I know.
it's probably like 3 or 4 games in now.
Yeah. What else are you doing?
He is just gonna look this way and
That way.
just chill out.
Okay. Enzio. You see them relay that little hand signal message, and
Yeah, I'm going to just tell him watch over Fevnor here in the front door, and then I'm going to sneak my way this way. How far can I see?
it's a little bit away from the.
Basically isn't it half your regular speed?
Basically half your regular speed, yeah.
Yeah, so this would be 2, 10, 15. That's my turn.
Jasper, you're kind of right there. You see them kind of sneaking their way towards you.
Yeah. Jasper's gonna be like, "What are you doing?"
Coming back to Solaris.
No. He's over there.
I'm assuming you're kind of pointing behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I burn the place down yet?
No.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Don't get
And-
foraged.
So let's Solaris.
I was about to cast a message to Enzio, but hearing that he's coming. Actually, nothing better to do at this moment. Yeah, I'll message Enzio. What have you seen now?
Possible good-looking dead guy in top right room. Crossbowman, but at his window. Nothing else.
I'm gonna spend the rest of my action just puzzling over a good-looking dead guy.
I will
And
say.
wait for Enzio to get to me.
I will say. One chest. Because that was
Good-looking dead guy. Toodles, what do you have to tell me?
All right. Febnor.
All right, I guess. So he pointed out the the window that has the archer in it.
Yep, that one.
Okay. Guess I'm just gonna go ahead and they already cleared this one out. I'm gonna go down here to grab him if you'll let me down.
Yeah, Bright.
Bright, shut up! I'm gonna go ask Bright here. So what did you guys see over here? Quietly. And I guess that'll be my turn.
There's likely a dead dude in the window just above us. Coins on his eyes.
Norris is gonna that window right up there.
Yep. And
Yoink.
then
No, I'm
the
just kidding.
And the window next to that is one of those crossbow windows. You'd have to ask Enzio what's further down because we regrouped and came back here.
Okay. If I still have an action, after he says that, I'm gonna just go right back up.
All right.
Febnor's now
What
our Orpo.
Right? What if you hold onto
Right.
his leg like Mary Poppins?
I am blue. Mary
Mary
Poppins, y'all.
Poppins.
Oh my god. I mean, what are the details for that spell? Can I carry somebody? I'm curious now.
Probably not.
Probably not.
If I had it, I could probably carry you.
You
But
just
not the
gain
other way
a fly
around.
speed equal to your land speed without the status bonus. So whatever flying grants as a general form.
Huh.
All right. Bright, what are you doing?
He's just gonna move to the edge of the opening here for the front door
All right.
and await further instructions.
All right. Enzio.
I'm going to go on my way towards Solaris here.
I'll say you can make it to him pretty easily. He did
When I
roll that natural 20.
come around the corner, do I recognize him?
No, you do not.
I'm gonna kind of put up my hands and be like, "Who are you?"
It's me. Oh yeah, the hat. Oh, define good-looking dead guy.
Do we have time for chatter like that, or because that's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
much my
no,
turn?
that's fine.
Okay.
It's like soft, like kind of initiative
Right.
here.
I'll just explain you know, he looks to almost be asleep. He's got, you know, I'll explain his face, like black hair or whatever, facial hair, black coat. But he appears to have copper on his eyes. He looks pale.
Huh.
And the bed he's on looks fairly nice.
So one thing you do notice is that Polaris sounds like Solaris, but does not look like Solaris.
Do sound like yourself, but you definitely don't look like yourself.
Yeah, it's just illusory disguise.
You magic folk.
Paul's gonna go build this dude and spend $7.99 on him. Nutty'll have to load him into the game.
Yeah, that's it. That's it for me.
Okay.
This one, that turn.
Yeah, you guys are kind of just conversing
And-
with each other.
No sign of the lady or the book club or...
Negative. But I will mention the one window that has a curtain on it that I can't see yet. Yeah. Haven't seen nothing.
Alright. And, well, Jasper.
Okay. So Jasper's gonna come up and say, "What are we doing? Can we go in now?" Maybe.
Jerking it.
Ooh. Maybe they're in the basement. What is the basement?
Alright, Solaris.
All I
Well.
do. No.
I'm not sure what to do. Let's wait for the others to get back and I'll send a message to Bright. Come back to us.
You know, if we start a fire.
Alright. Bevnor.
Well, seeing, guess how some of the others have scurried off to the other end of the house, I'm gonna quietly pitter across the roof here and scurry in that direction. I'll be duck. I mean, he pointed out there was a dead guy in the window, or possibly a dead guy in the window. So I guess I'll take it. Climb the roof. I said climb the roof. There we go. I'll take a peek in the window. Whoa, camera. I'll take a peek in the window. Since you're so inquisitive about it.
No, it just seems like that's what you were going
Yeah.
back up there to do.
Wait, it kind of was. I forgot, but so it's a yes, so a wonderful 8 + 8, which is 16.
16? You do see much of the same. You confirmed there is a guy in there. You look a little closely, the fact that they said that he was dead, he is not breathing. So, confirm he is 100% dead and has coins over his eyes there.
Is the window locked and latched closed? Is it openable?
Mere perception.
Alrighty.
You see orc fingerprints in the paint.
27.
You see orc handprints on the window, but you do notice the latch is currently unlatched.
Okay, alright.
Unlatched?
What direction does it look like the window opens? Outward, inward?
It looks like it's outward.
Okay, alright. Can I go ahead and I want to creak it open just a little bit, so that way if the latch was to like to fall or whatever, it won't lock itself. Just for later. Like it.
Pull on the pull on the window slightly, and it feels like it's stuck. Knowing that the latch is open, the window's stuck.
Okay. Is there anything visibly that it could look like it's stuck on?
With your perception, you don't notice anything stuck on the window. It just kind of feels stuck.
Huh. All right.
Would you like to unstuck step window?
Sure, why not? Let's unstuck
That
the
five
window.
times fast.
Let's try unsticking the window quietly, of course.
Roll me a strength check. Or a fucking athletics check. Sorry.
Athletics, you say? 19.
19? With a quick, tug, you open the window up just a little bit, and it just feels like the hinges are super, rusty or unkept, dilapidated.
This window hasn't been opened in 1,000 years or some shit like that.
Not 1,000 years, but
Well,
it hasn't been open in a while.
Yeah.
If it had been 1,000 years, I think it'd been a lot easier to open that window.
Yeah.
Fame would have given
At a
away.
certain
Oh,
point,
yeah.
there's diminishing returns.
Yeah. It's like it hasn't been opened in a decade or two. It's a little worn down. It's fine.
You try to open the window, the entire wooden frame disintegrates and all the glass falls.
All right.
It had a veneer of dirt that was keeping it together.
All right. What do you do? Actually, hold on. We'll get to you.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I was gonna say, that's pretty much it.
Undone your window. We'll do fucking Enzio there. Or Grim. I skipped over you, didn't I?
Yeah.
Right. I skipped over you. Right. I skipped over you.
Right is going to
You
sneaky.
do hear the window up there, or something get open up at the top there. I will say that. It's not very hard to hear that.
I'm gonna sneak
Sneaky, but yeah.
past the door.
Okay.
And then. No, I'm gonna keep sneaking. I could get to the corner probably, eh?
Yeah, you can probably get to the corner. It's fine. Alright. And Enzio.
I'm gonna engage Solaris to get in real quick. What do you want to do here? You want to keep waiting for the book club, or do you want to try and get inside?
I prepared this in case we want to do the inside route, but I don't know. You said it's almost like dead copper on eyes, but still in good shape, looked human.
Yeah, you look good.
Yeah.
Look good for a dead guy.
Good looking dead guy.
Enzio's hoping rigor hasn't gone away yet.
It wasn't Matthias.
No, he didn't look like Matthias. He had a goatee.
It's weird that they have occult type spells, books, etc., and a dead guy in their house.
With copper in his eyes on a really nice bed. Yeah.
My last two actions, I'll sort of message Fibnor. Anything else, or come back to us?
In reply, Febno will be like, I'll be over there shortly, and also the window to the dead guy's room is now open if we are curious.
He's opened the window to the dead guy. I'll sort of whisper to the group.
I say, Grim, you're pretty. Or fuck! God damn it, Brian! You're close enough to fucking hear that. I had a really fucking hard time.
Say that again, Nutty.
Really fucking hard time.
No, I missed what you were actually trying to convey because I started laughing.
You would have heard that Bright, you would have heard that. Bright, you would have heard
Oh,
that.
okay.
There we go.
Okay, Grim. What now?
God damn it.
Look.
Poor DM.
Can I move now?
Oh no. You,
Hey, you and your surfboard.
fucking
Just stay where you're at.
Solaris,
Hey, I have a magic rock that I slide around on top of. Leave me alone.
And Jasper, what are you doing?
I don't know. Jasper kind of wants to set a booby trap on the front door.
I have
Jasper
one
can
of
set
those.
booby traps.
Oh, you can set traps too?
Oh yeah. It's a
What
spell.
do you guys think we should do?
I think we need more information.
You're right. We do. Time is running short, though.
We could encourage them to come out by lighting a fire.
Dead set on the fire idea.
I like that he said by lighting a fire, not by lighting the house on fire.
let's
So
see what-
it's like
let's
a
see what-
slight deviation.
Yeah.
Let's see
What
what
if we
Bright
light
has
the bushes
to
on
say
fire?
and what Fivnor sees, I guess, before we light anything on fire.
Oh, okay.
I think Favnor opened a window.
I'm gonna go find some sticks.
Oh no.
All right, Fevnor.
Yeah. Well, after getting the window prepped and ready in case we decide to want to have a way in, I'm gonna go ahead and make my way over here, down to the floor, and then carefully and quietly make my way this direction, taking note of the door and just quietly making my way this way.
Yeah, you can pretty much make it to right beside Grim, which is really quick for the fact that you were up there just a moment ago. You're slightly levitating off the ground, like jittery.
Zoomies.
The zoomies. Grim. Well, since you guys are kind of all together now, you guys can make your plan of action here. Just sure enough that you guys can sort back if you guys are all heading back to the same spot here to convene.
Russell.
Well, if that's the case, quietly but
anyone-
quickly. You plan?
Did anyone see Lady Fiona or this book club or anything like that?
From what I could see, no. The window's on the north side, and the north side. I didn't see really much. Downstairs there was a, what I described earlier. But there is a back door.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the same thing. Haven't seen anything. There's that one window with the cloth on it. Can't see it. I don't know what's behind that. But as far as a lady or anything other than a couple guards, one
What window had the cloth on it?
kind of into this corner.
From
Of the parlor.
recollection of running through the house, could I locate that room on my journeys?
Do you describe the easiest way is do you describe the cloth? What color is it? All that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah, you
looked at the
would've-
cloth.
By judging, like from where you were in the house, kind of your direction of facings and stuff like that, you could probably presume that is that kind of bookcase room that you went in, especially by the color of the cloth on the window.
Gotcha. I think that was the that little secret room I found with the chest. Wouldn't be big enough to have a book club in it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I got. I could stay down here and watch the front door
I got the sticks.
if we wanted to do something inside, or just do that anyways until the book club leaves.
And Danica said the book club meets like every night?
Every night, every other night, whenever the guy's not in the bar, she presumes that he's at the book club.
Oh, okay.
And he left. Well,
He's
he left the bar
past
today,
that.
so. And it would be about the time that they supposedly meet. So.
And that was, didn't you say that was the guy that was passed out in the parlor?
No.
No, okay.
No, that's just some
The
weird
passed out guy,
you
we're
might have got
roughly presuming it was one of her sons.
Yeah, from
Okay.
who you had seen, the guy is wearing the same shirt that you had seen earlier. He was in that room whenever you were talking to Lady Fiona.
Mhm.
So you can presume, without seeing his face, that he was wearing the same clothes. Therefore, he might be the same guy.
And then giving myself sort of the Vanna White fucking hand flourish. This is the guy that's in the little den area here. Don't know who he is. But I could try to impersonate him and sneak in. I do have a potion of invisibility if someone would want to come with.
I've always wanted to be invisible.
There must be an inner room, or like Jasper said, a basement or something here. That, or we wait.
In looking in that room, by the way, I didn't tell you. You would have also heard the same somber-ish kind of song that the guy was saying, like humming. That's it, though. I did forget to mention that whenever you looked in the room. Sorry.
Okay.
I also have a infiltrator's elixir. Cute.
What does that do?
Drinking this elixir counts as setting up a disguise to impersonate. +4 status bonus to Deception DC to avoid others seeing disguise.
Basically, like
Yeah,
illusionary
your
self,
level.
but
Yeah, you add your.
Would it work with what I already have on? +4 to deception, or?
It's basically it is
Same bonus.
disguise.
So, no.
Okay.
But yours is a disguise you can see. This is just a disguise.
Does it say it
basics.
works like illusionary disguise?
It doesn't necessarily say that. It says the creator of this elixir decides the basics of the appearance you transform into, including eye color, skin
illusory.
tone.
Does it transform clothes? Or just...
Skin tone. It cannot change you in the form that of a specific person. And it doesn't necessarily say.
Well, basically makes you like generalized background.
It's your
person.
personal form.
Yeah.
It's your personal form.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's all I got.
Alright. What's the plan?
Well, I'm game to investigate more. Like, we don't have a lot of time in these lands. Secondly, these lands aren't even our time. And I still don't know what's going on in these lands, but people need our help, and people are going to die without our help.
Fine,
Well,
taking the invisibility one.
Well,
If
I
you
mean,
think about it, they're already dead. So the worst that could happen is they're deader when we get out of here.
oh my god.
So does that mean we can set the place on fire? All right.
No, not yet. But you know, I did open the window on the second floor that goes into the dead guy's room. There is a back door if we want to try that, but it is protected by an arrow slit, cheekily built into the frame. It looked like, so be very careful on that.
You got that window open? That thing was jammed like a mother.
I'm gonna ask Wolf, how stealthy are you?
I could be pretty stealthy.
When I want to.
So, I guess my question to GM is, do we need a stealth backup after this? Like, I don't know if we're
I
that.
don't know.
Depends on what we do.
Think you should be
Well,
stealthy. You should take.
I
stealthy from the
vote
other route.
against my better judgment. I vote we investigate more. I feel like we need to.
Yeah. Same.
What does that entail? We going in the house?
Using.
I think we go in and take a look. I can take a look.
In a book.
Do you have any more of that invisibility, and can you give it to others?
I have a potion of invisibility that someone can take.
Be like, Fevnor, you can kind of run up in the air and stuff. You want that? I don't know how high were the roofs when was it?
That
15
that
foot
spell
up for the
will
second
expire,
floor.
but yeah, if he wants, I can give it to Fevnorn, because being melee, if he sticks with me, it's just in case shit gets harrowing and we need to make a run.
I think that's a great idea.
I'm alright with that. Whoever's the unstealthiest of the bunch should probably remain out here in case things get hot.
Yeah.
I'll wait by the door.
Don't wait
you
by the door.
You said that window is open. Should we put the rest of the people maybe up on the roof, and if things go bad, they can just get into that window?
I mean, I don't see why not.
Should we just hide in the room?
Yeah,
Hope
or
nobody
hide
walks in
on-
the room.
Hide on the roof outside the window in case, yeah, someone goes in the room.
I can set a trap by the door of the room.
Sure.
It involves
Yeah.
fire.
No in the trap, actually.
It's just a match above a Molotov cocktail.
I can make it sound
like a
burst.
cartoon TNT stick.
Where's my earth-shattering kaboom?
Thinking along the lines, if we ever need a distraction,
Jasper,
hey, Jasper, if we ever need a do you have to see the person to be able to do the little
Oh, the whistle.
whistle thingy that you did on me?
what whistle?
I saw you use that on me. I know you have something
You're
that can.
seeing shit, man.
Fevnor's gonna like give him this like you son of a bitch kind of fucking look.
Let's go. So, Grim, Enzio, take Jasper, and go back to where you guys climbed up.
Right.
And you guys can get on the roof, ready to rush the place if need. And me and Fevnor will try and sneak in, and if we see anything alarming, we'll send you a message to save us or attack.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Right, put me up on the roof.
Come here, Toodles.
By about this
Raise.
time, that zoomies only last for like a minute, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
1 minute.
So zoomies is gone.
Yeah,
I go from like hovering a foot off the ground to just.
Aw. Zoomies gone. You feel the energy like fade from you, and you're just. Damn. It's like a drug.
it's a withdrawal.
Alright, so. How are you guys heading and approaching this place and doing this?
Solaris, you want to go in the back door?
I think just the front door. First, I'll need to hear this guy's voice though, but I have a plan for that. I'm gonna hand Fevnor. I'm gonna pull out a bluish vial and hand it to Fevnor. This lasts 10 minutes. You wanna hold it for a smidge? That's fine.
Yeah, I'll hang on to it for a smidge just before we go in. Make every moment count. I would hate to just do it now, then in the middle of something, just poof, here I am.
If you guys want to start hitting around, I'm gonna try and make this guy inside talk so I can hear his voice.
Right.
Alright. Start
So-
turning around. Are you guys doing it
I'm
stealthily?
gonna
or
stick with Solaris.
the other three.
So we're going on
Yeah.
the roof, right?
You're going
Yeah, I'm
to the
gonna-
far side of the building where they climbed up? Where there's
So-
no windows.
I'm gonna suggest
Options
that
of-
Jasper.
Here
Stairs.
here or wherever or anywhere along here to climb up if you want. Just tell me where you're gonna climb up. And slash, if you're doing it stealthily or not.
Bray is going to go the same route he got up last time, as stealthy as possible.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Oh boy.
Fuck you, twos.
It's the
Fuck you too.
terrible twos. It's the terrible twos.
So Bright is not stealthy because that's a 0.
Well, you feel stealthy.
I feel as stealthy as I can be.
Mm-hmm. And all three of you go in there. Jasper, go ahead and roll me one.
Rolling. Yeah, here. Do.
Oh my gosh.
What's wrong with you, Gabe?
Damn! It's the system.
0 point that shit.
8.
Just go walk
Fucking
down the
great.
road.
8, or you want to hero point it?
I don't think. Fuck it, we'll hero point it.
Okay.
I can't hero point.
Drum roll. Yeah, there you go.
Very expensive.
There we go. 26.
Alright, so you guys start heading that way.
If I promise to kill somebody, can I villain point?
So who's putting me on the roof?
You guys are going to the far side first?
Back here.
Where they climbed up here.
So, you guys going up here or up here?
Here.
Enzio's gonna go up on the side.
Can't see me.
Grim said a couple times he's going up where he went before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just trying to get the other two to respond.
Oh, I gotcha.
Toodles, you stay on the edges.
Well, they make their way over. I'm going to message the passed out guy.
Passed out guy or the guy who's
I don't think
in
you
the
can send a
parlor.
message to someone who's unconscious.
Yeah, you copied the wine drinker in the parlor.
I know I
Paul.
did.
Oh. You
okay.
have a plan.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it works on someone who's asleep.
I don't think it does.
You message him? What do you message him?
Come see me in the den.
Be ready.
No response, and the guy still has his head down over the
Piece of shit.
son of a bitch.
I'm going
Right.
to creep around this way then.
For some reason, his dream is now in the den.
So, Bright, you make your way along the front of the house here, correct?
Yes.
As you reach right here. Oh my god, you just faced it.
I saw that.
You reach about right here, along your path here. And roll me a fate die.
I'm gonna do a D12 this time. I'm gonna go high because I went low. Fuck you, dice. Why every time? Get the low half of the half.
Alright. And as you pass, the door the doorway here, the threshold. Here, stop right there. Do you keep going or do you stop?
Oh, you were talking to me.
I'm gonna stop and face the door.
Yeah, just stay right there.
And I'm gonna put my shield up.
You draw your shield, put it up.
But yeah, I'm not sure if you had that up, buddy. Climbing around and falling off buildings, you still got that thing?
Well, I guess he's watching me, so it's not like he's shooting blindly through a door. I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay. You hear the sound of a chair being scooted back, and the sound of boots on stone, and the door kind of creaks open just a little bit. What do you want? Weren't you here? You were here earlier, weren't you?
I think I'm lost. I can't find my friends.
Roll me
It's so cold.
roll me a deception. The rest of you are able to make your way across the roof to about that position there, right before the deal, right there. And this time. And what did you roll?
19.
19.
Oh,
Nice.
I can't find
What's
my
hilarious
friends. My
is-
fluffy fox friend is gone. Oh no.
Kind of the orcish kind of slight sobs kind of get the guy. He kind of opens the door just a little bit more. Where are you staying?
I don't know. I just follow the other people. I have no idea where I am.
Uh,
Are you my
okay.
daddy?
He kind of like looks at his hand. No. Well, if you do, you have a general idea of like where they're staying, or are you just clueless?
They're like in a place with rooms.
He kind of puts his hand on his knee. Did you buy your way into the rooms, or did you just stay with someone you maybe knew?
Pull his coin purse out, be like, I don't have any money. I haven't bought anything.
Oh my god. Sob
Oh.
story, fucking Brian.
It's
This might be
kind
the
of
brightest play you've ever done.
You guys above him hear this exchange, and
Jasper's trying not to laugh.
so they did pay then to stay there, right?
They might have paid. I didn't pay anything.
Oh, okay. He kind of reaches down behind himself and kind of pulls out 2 silver pieces and kind of reaches them across the door. Here, the Blue Water Inn is just down the road there. He points basically the way you guys came. He gives you some rudimentary instructions how to get there, and he kind of deposits. He kind of holds out the 2 silver pieces to you. I'm guessing they just didn't let you stay there with them, so this should cover a room from them. He kind of like scratches like his scraggly beard. I'm real sorry. You might need to find better friends.
I was chasing a butterfly, and I
You might
think
not be wrong about that.
Wait, did I say butterfly? I was chasing a housefly, and I think I lost track of them. I assume
I'm
there wouldn't be
sure
butterflies
you'll
here,
find-
shifty eyes.
I'm sure you'll find them. Just follow those instructions, and he kind of recants his instructions to you on how to get to the Blue Water Inn. If anything, I know that the people there are pretty good folk, so they might be able to take care of you, help you find your friend. But I don't hang around here. It doesn't look good. You don't recognize him as the guy that you intimidated, but yeah.
He's gonna be like, golly gee, mister, thanks! And he's gonna like run out into the street and run this way.
Oh wait, not that. Wait, shit.
And then round the outside of the house.
Up at the top there, you hear the door close with a as it closes.
And now he's gonna climb up on the house.
Okay.
Well, fucking play it bright.
Well done. You climbed up before. I'm not gonna make you roll.
That's good, because that was a dodgy roll.
You guys are able to congregate at that open window. Those of you over on the other side, Fevnor and Bright. Fevnor, you kind of get bits and pieces of that exchange. They weren't talking quietly, so.
All right.
Nice. I made 2 silver.
And before he starts turning into fucking scam artist, sob story Bright.
All right.
All right, so Lars, what's the plan?
Go in the window.
Lars.
It's Lars. Polly! Mr. Canada!
What?
I mean, I do
other
believe that's what the
Miss-
plan was.
I know. Other Mr. Canadian. Polly, are you there?
Oh, hold on. He just
Holly died.
Hockey
he's
is
on
for
the phone.
pansy. Okay, he's on the phone.
He's on the phone. Yeah. All right.
Just be like, hockey is for pansies. That'll get his attention.
Hey, who's the Red Wings suck, eh?
Paul isn't a Red Wings fan.
Oh, he's-
Actually, I think the Red Wings might be his one of. Can't remember if it's the Wings or the Devils was like one of his parents' most hated teams.
Maple syrup sucks.
hey, I'm not Canadian, and I won't stand for
Yeah,
that.
no, I can't even stand for that. What the fuck am I saying?
Fucking blasphemy.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
tastiest shit in the world next to bacon.
I feel dirty just saying that.
Hey man, we live in Canadian Texas, so
Canadian bacon ain't real bacon.
I 100% agree with you there.
It
Fuck.
ain't cheap bacon either.
Here it's called back bacon.
It's just fucking ham.
Hmm
Mm,
Yeah, but you gotta admit though that they nailed it on the head by just pan frying that shit and serving it.
Sound like it panned out.
Ha!
Shut the fuck up.
I
my
certainly wouldn't see a panda bear eating any of it.
My wife was having like fried bologna and like ketchup the other day. I'm like, why are you eating like you're 5 years old again? She's like, sometimes I get an urge to have some fried bologna.
Shit on a
I
shingle.
can feel that.
Throw
I
some
like that
garlic
on a
and salt
sandwich.
on there.
Fried bologna sandwich.
You get that like little bit of caramelization like on the
Yeah.
edges.
Crispiness and
Rather have the ham.
What's great about that is you don't even really need to like season it with anything.
No, you just fucking stick it in the pan, fry it up till it's nice and crispy, and you're good to go.
Yeah, it's like a giant fried pepperoni in a sandwich.
You know what's bad? Spam, right?
That's
It's more
not bad.
expensive than
Oh.
it's more expensive than ham,
Yeah.
and that
That is
shit's
kinda
just
annoying.
floor scrapings. It's a glorified hot dog.
It's because it's becoming popular.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
all it is.
Well, what it is now
Supply
is
and
probably
demand.
the packaging is expensive as shit because it's that like metal twist thingy still probably.
There's actually that
It's
too,
not a
dude.
twist
I'm
thingy, but it's just like the little top can,
Yeah.
like a pop can.
Oh, see, last
Yeah,
time I
right.
had spam, you like pulled a key off the top.
Yeah,
You
the old
put it
key.
in this little slot in the key, like a piece of the metal from the wrapper, and you just like twisted it.
Yeah, it was the
It's,
old way
it's
to
the same
do it.
thing they do
How
with,
long ago were you eating spam?
When I was, I don't know, like 7.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like 33 years.
That's
It's
like
the
shit
same
that was
thing
left over
as
from the war.
those boiled hams in the can, right? You know
Mhm.
those? You see them in the case every now and again.
Yeah. Now I will say maybe it is the packaging because fucking I can't find paint cans, like tin can places, all that other stuff. Like they can't make the cans.
Oh, like you can't get paint because there's no cans?
Yeah, like there's a shortage of cans, and then there's a shortage of solvent, like another shortage of this. So like, one company that can get cans can't get this. The other company that can get this can't get cans.
Maybe they should merge.
Yeah,
Oh, hey!
He's like I said, he's on the phone.
No! Oh, I didn't
So,
catch that.
how long do you actually have, Grim?
I got like another 90 minutes.
Pending his phone call.
I mean, we could do the we could take our break anyway. It's been a
Yeah,
Been a
no,
hot
it's already like time for us to actually stop. But
oh
I've kind of been liking the slight 6-hour sessions a little bit.
yeah. I've been
A little bit of
enjoying it as
wiggle
well.
room, as long as everybody's okay with it.
I'm down.
It depends on the night, really. Depends on how the story goes and how much we can fit in. This night has been a lot of like back and forth talking and stuff like that, so it can take a little bit longer. So I don't mind having like a little bit extra time to do stuff, which is not bad. No, neither way is bad, but sometimes talking just takes as much as combat.
Yeah.
It's just the way it works.
Combat's actually a little more straightforward.
Yeah.
You have limited options of what you can do in combat.
Yeah.
You have unlimited options in dialogue.
Yep. But I feel like you guys have gotten some good information, and you guys are acting on stuff very nicely and stuff like that. So, you know.
Oh, Nutty, with our discovery with assured identification, do you mind if I switch that to read lips?
Yeah, if you'd like.
Cool.
I did read it like the way you had described it to me again. Like I thought that was what it was, but like I said,
Yeah.
it was not that case.
And I reread Assurance too, and now like what I know about the game, like when I first was using Assurance, I knew less about it. So, where is it?
Well, assured identification is still like 90% of what it was. I was thinking you were talking about assurance for a second. Just there's no guaranteed critical success. That's all that means. It still works as intended with the whole critical fail is equal just a failure, not a crit fail.
Oh yeah.
It's just whenever you're doing a cursed item, if you would have succeeded instead of critically succeed, you would just know nothing about it. That's all that is. There's just two different things it does. Can't critically fail an identification check, and on a cursed item, if you succeed, then you know nothing about the item. Like, it doesn't give you the identification of it. Assurance is the whole 12, 14, 16, 18. 18 being legendary in the skill.
And you can't get that through levels, right? That needs to be like a quest or something, if I'm not mistaken.
What the?
Like to get to legendary in your skills.
Skills, it's a lot easier to get to legendary through leveling. Well, it is the way that you typically will do it, is through leveling, unless you want to spend like 2 months of in-game downtime to do that. 2-3 months. Legendary's like years to get that high.
Oh, but you can't get there as like you're going
You
up.
can get there
levels.
in levels, yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought it was like a questable thing.
Not really, no.
I guess you could make it a questable thing as part of your,
yeah,
like your
I
overall
mean,
quest, like
you
after
could,
discussing with your DM or whatever.
Be like, hey, I want to become like the best acrobat that ever lived. Okay, get legendary in acrobatics through leveling, through training, whatever means you want to get to it by.
I mean,
You might be level 16 when you get it. You might be level 10, or I think it's like level 16 is the minimum.
I mean, you could probably even say like when you're out doing your stuff, like when you might use it a little bit more often, and say like, yeah, you're trying to also get some practice by doing it, right?
Yeah, this is just kind of like an understood kind of thing.
Yeah.
With the whole levels, how they work, is you're kind of fish to water on levels rather than train through training. Think of it like that. Like you're just a fish to water. You're becoming naturally better at it, rather than having to spend hours and hours and days and years on training something.
Yeah, like through like your random skills you've developed as an adventurer.
Yeah. You know, the forges of fucking combat are the best way to, and danger and adventure are the best ways to learn skills.
Laughs and master freaking swordsmanship.
Yeah, no, like I said, it's like, you guys are level 8. Typically in my worlds, people don't go beyond level 10. And I'm talking like kings getting to like level 10, masters, near masters in their crafts getting to like level 10. Just most people do not pass that threshold. That's
So you're getting into like demigods and stuff.
No. Level 10 to level 20 is level 10 to level 20. Beyond that, you're getting into demigods.
Oh, okay.
But for the average person, if the average person were to pick up a sword and fight and become, like, say, the best swordsman in the land, probably level 10. Maybe getting above that to, like, 12s. Stuff like that. That's just the way that my world works. You have to go out and adventure and kill dragons and fucking do crazy shit to get beyond level 10.
Yep.
That's either that, and the people that do get beyond level 10 and do that kind of shit, a lot of them just die through said actions of adventuring. It's just the way it works.
It's like, man, I want to go make a name for myself. I'm gonna go fight a dragon. Dies.
Yeah. That's why if you run into like the old grizzled captain of the guard at level 5,
he's lost an eye and fuck you.
He's lost an eye. He's fucking. He's hit, but he's fucking tough as nails. He's probably level 10. And if
sitting
he's above that,
sitting there rubbing his knee every time he sits down.
if he's above that, he was probably an adventurer at one point.
But he
That-
took
Let's get her out of the knee.
No, retired. Fuck you. His friends might have took an arrow to the face, and he decided that he didn't want to do this anymore, and he retired to be the captain of the guard. There's just that I have that cap on my human normal people. Like level 10 is the most I'm gonna make them.
Alright, let's start a new game of guess that NPC's level.
A lot of that entails fuck around and find out.
Yeah,
I mean, we're excessive force. We have a lot of fuck around and found out, alright?
Yeah.
hey, let's go. I'm ready to use this pernicious poltergeist.
Put the fucking skull down. You're not setting this building on fire for the last fucking time.
No. It's my new level 4 that I leveled my character up with. The pernicious poltergeist. You create an echo of a powerful poltergeist, temporarily anchoring it to the area to traumatize and harm any opponent foolish enough to remain in the area. Because the poltergeist is manifested and is not truly present, it can't be hurt, and it can't be attacked. It remains invisible unless otherwise stated. When you cast the spell and the first time you sustain it on some subsequent rounds, the poltergeist creates your choice of one of the following effects. Death Assault. The poltergeist focuses on one creature in the area and flies through that creature's space, dealing 4d10 negative damage with a basic fortitude save. Frighten. Poltergeist becomes visible, appearing as a skeletal ghost-like humanoid. Creatures in the area attempt a will save, becoming frightened too on a failure. Telekinetic Storm. The poltergeist hurls debris and quasi-real objects around the area and creatures in the area take 48 force damage with a basic reflex save. It's a spiffy little specter, wouldn't you say?
Spiffy little specter, yep, it is.
Right, got some fancy new features, level 8 too.
Oh, yeah? Has he got a pernicious poltergeist?
I mean,
I've
looked through a few of the feats I got as well, and a few of them are like, oh, that would have been nice, but I don't dual wield and shit like that, so it's like,
Has a 60-foot range cast. I could extend that to 90 with range, whatever the hell it is, thing I got. Range, reach spell.
Yeah. I went with Guardian's Deflection because I didn't find any really, any feats that piqued my interest that was at level 8. So.
It doesn't have to necessarily be at level 8. Previous level feats too.
Well, yeah, that's why I went for it's a level 6 because all the level 8 ones were like, I can't really. Guardian's Deflection seems like it'd be pretty neat.
Level 8,
when I'm wielding.
Like, you gotta master this. You gotta master that. Master here.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
But it's like, requirements. You are wielding a single one-handed melee weapon, and you have your other hand or hands-free, which I'm always wielding one-handed. An ally within your melee reach is hit by an attack. You can see the attacker, and the ally getting a +2 circumstance bonus to the AC would turn the critical hit into a hit or the hit into a miss. You use your weapon to deflect the attack against your ally, granting a +2 circumstance bonus to their AC against the triggering attack. This turns the triggering critical hit into a hit or the triggering hit into a miss. And it's it's got the little fucking arrow pointing back, so it's a reflex, it looks like.
Yep.
Reaction.
It's like my spell relay. Can't wait to use that.
I took second ally, so now I have a divine ally in my blade.
Oh, does that mean you can make it float around all on its own?
Nope, it means that I can choose one of 4 things that it does. It can either be disrupting, ghost touch, returning, or shifting. And it also gives me the critical success specialization effect on all of my attacks.
So it's kind of like the Shadow Blade, or the fucking character I made on Pathfinder 1. I was able to do shit. And you manifest your weapon, right?
Nope, it's a weapon I already have.
It's like it's in the sword or whatever he's got.
Yeah, but whatever, basically I get a rune in the weapon by focusing on it, and I can pick whatever the effect is during my daily preparations.
Right.
And I'm picking shifting, which allows me to basically turn my axe into other simple weapons. One of which is going to be the long spear, because it gives me a 10-foot reach.
10-foot bonus. Yep.
And I have retributal strike.
Yeah. So my my Pathfinder 1 character, he was like a Shadow Blade or whatever. So he just created this. I called it the Void Blade. It was just this black shattery weapon, and he could just create it. And so my 2 weapons that I pretty much just chose, because all the other ones were just like mundane compared to that, was a great sword and a glaive. So the great sword was like what, a 2d6 or 2d12 or something like that, or I can't remember. I think 2d6 or 2d. I can't fucking remember. And then the glaive was pretty much the same, except for it had a 10-foot reach. So I'd pull that thing out, and they would step in, then they would come right up to me and fucking, yeah, attack of opportunity.
Hey, Nutty.
What's up?
Can I put a touch of undeath focus spell into the glyph of warding? Remember, the glyph of warding is I draw a symbol on the ground and it activates under whatever conditions I say it activates on, or plus whatever the spell is. And in this case, touch. So if somebody stepped directly on the glyph of warding, would the touch of undeath work? Would it activate? Because the glyph takes up a 5x5.
I mean,
Or if I put it into an object, you know.
I believe you can.
I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. I was just
It
curious.
just
'cause it's
says
a
cast
focus
a spell.
Yeah.
So, does casting a focus also count as casting a spell? Is the
Right.
question I would have. If so, then yes, absolutely.
Well, it calls it a spell, so one would think it has to be cast.
So then I assume yes.
Alright.
It does take you 10 minutes to cast Glyph of Warding, though.
Yeah. It's a preemptive thing.
Yeah.
Hell, I could have cast it here, which is kind of what I had planned to do at the doorstep.
Cheeky. So I was looking through some level 10 feats just out of curiosity, and I'm really liking Agile Grace. Your graceful moves with agile weapons are beyond compare. Your multiple attack penalty with agile weapons and agile unarmed attacks becomes -3 and -6 instead of -4 and -8.
There you go. Fucking fighters for you.
Fucking my dex space fighter hits all the hits. That's by 1,000 paper cuts, motherfucker.
You call them paper cuts, but like,
I mean,
those
yeah.
hits would normally kill a normal person.
Hey, Fevnor or Swolf, what's the critical specialization on your weapon?
What do you mean?
If you look at your weapon, there's a critical why can't I say this word?
You talk about like
Specialization.
you talk about how my striking rapier has deadly D8.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
No.
Nope. If you're using the app, if you open up
Oh,
the
yeah. Okay.
options,
So it says the target is made off balance by your attack, becoming flat-footed until the start of the next turn.
yeah, so that's what my new thing gives me on whatever weapon I'm using. But in addition to that, it also makes it so that I can make whatever weapon I'm holding any weapon.
Excuse me?
Yeah, because I basically gave it a shifting rune, which means that it can be any simple weapon of equal shape and size, so any single-handed melee weapon. But I get the specialization for all of them, so I can switch it into anything. I don't even need any new gear. You could just go, oh, I want a stick right now because I don't want to kill what I'm fighting. Okay, I get a stick, and then I get whatever the weapons or the critical specialization is for that stick. Divine Ally Blade. There's basically two things that it does. It gives me the I get to choose between 4 runes effects in my weapon, and then the critical specialization effect. Or does that only proc when a crit happens? So like a D20.
was gonna say, I thought it was.
That
Unless
makes
there's
sense.
a-
It was on.
Unless there's
crits
like
only.
unless there's like a feat that says when you get a success, you get the critical specialization.
Basically, you choose your daily preparation. You choose like a longsword or rapier or hand axe or hand wraps mighty blows, right? And in your hands, that item gains the effect of property room, and also gains gain the weapon's specialization effect. So normally you don't get that effect. Fighters are the ones that tend to get those effects from using those weapons, and barbarians and some other martial classes. Otherwise, you don't get them. So if you normally don't get, like, say, longswords critical weapon specialization or critical specialization, then you would get it if you name that weapon at your daily preparations.
But I guess the question I have on it, does that proc when I crit, or is it on every strike?
Critical specialization on crits.
Okay.
So you don't gain like, oh, this thing is now a stick. No. You choose a stick at your daily preparations. There we go. And when you wield a stick, you gain all these things.
Well, it gains shifting as a
Yeah,
rune.
it still gains, like, you choose one of the things. Tends to choose those things. So shifting. So when a normal person holds a stick, like say if Polly picked up a stick right now, he doesn't gain critical specializations, nor does he get those runes, unless it has them on there, obviously. You, however, can pick up any stick at any point during that day, and you get those things from a stick.
Yeah, or
Or
whatever
or
weapon I'm
longsword.
holding.
Stick.
No, not whatever weapon you're holding. The weapon that you've chosen.
Well, yeah. Sorry. I meant like whatever I'm holding during the preparation.
It doesn't have to be you don't hold it, you just select it.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
So
Hey!
you can name
Hey, welcome back.
during your daily why do I keep wanting to say preparation?
Reparations. Reparations? Are we up to
Reparations.
reparations?
Daily preparations, and any longsword that you hold has those effects.
Oh.
That's how that works. So,
Okay.
Solaris, it's on you. Right
Oh,
now.
sorry. I was didn't know you guys were going to continue on or not. It was so late, but I'm game.
Yeah. So you right there. You Fenrir heard kind of the conversation that was happening over at the door, and he asked you a question. What was it?
I don't fucking remember at this point.
Basically, I think it was basically along the lines of, okay, what are we doing?
The door closed again. The guards inside.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna scoot around to this window, and I'm going to cast dancing lights inside the room.
Yeah.
By the guy, and just sort of like circle him around him and like tap on the window.
They make ghost noises.
Did before. Look.
This guy, this poor guy, just trying to pass out.
The guy is unperturbed by the dancing lights.
Is he dead?
Well, if he's drunkenly unconscious, there's possibly no waking him.
He's hammered. He's hammered.
I don't know about you, but if I
Maybe
was
I'm not-
passed out face down on a table, I'd be pretty hard to wake up.
Anybody got a
Fucking
marker?
Foxfire an electrical fucking little attack through it to give him a little shock.
Well, on that
Does it
note,
work that way? Like, can you cast it through a wall?
No, I can't. We'd have to open the window.
let's try this window.
You gonna try it to open it?
Yep.
You can't put the bottle down.
Never.
Sorry, I have a big bear bite of pizza in my mouth.
We noticed.
A bite of bear on Doodles.
Toodles, no.
Toodles!
Nom, 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 nom. Okay. You kind of shake the window like a little bit, like that little checking motion. The window seems to be latched shut.
Anybody got unseen servant? Go in, unlatch the window.
Okay, and I can see the latch.
Roll me a little quick perception check to try to find the latch.
Yeah, you didn't see shit. It's magically closed.
Can I assist him in finding the latch? He already rolled, so.
You see him looking, so no. Or he's already looking, and you're like, sorry.
I mean, if it's anything like the windows up there, it might be right.
What was the total?
7.
7. No, you're looking for the latch, and there's a bit of crust in the window, and it's hard to tell where the latch is on the window. So, yeah.
Can I cast telekinetical projectile on something in that room?
You can.
I'm gonna cast it at the door that guy's in.
It has to be a bulk less.
Yep. Anything off the table, like a goblet, a plate.
Yeah, anything like that.
Grab a plate off the table and just smash it against his door.
The opposing door, the one that you guys exited from, or the one across
the
room?
one leading into that room that the guy that I'm cloaked as is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna try and tell that guy to go see him in the den, so he'd like knock or something or go in, so I could hear him talk. So yeah, I'm just smashing a plate against that door.
All right, you just you guys hear the shattering of plate on the inside of the house there, and a moment later,
I'm gonna duck around from the window.
you hear the sounds of, well, Fevnor, you actually hear the sounds of the door open, and both of you then hear, "The fuck are you on about in here?" What? And then the door closes.
They're gonna whisper.
They
to
were real
Fevnor,
interested.
"What the fuck are you on about here?" How was I?
Roll a performance check for me.
Oh.
Take that show on Broadway.
I was wondering if that that drop off the ledge was screwing you.
23.
23. That's spot on.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
I'm just gonna approach the front door and hopefully they forget he's already inside.
You approach the front door. Go ahead and move yourselves.
You wanna take your potion there?
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and down that invisibility potion and just oof.
I like how he turns into Grommel.
All right.
No, Grommel and Grimmin get along real well.
You approach the door.
I'm just gonna give a little tap. Open up.
You hear on the other side of the wall there, through the slit that you know is there. Ernst! Ah! I thought you were already kicking back in the lounge, huh? Oh, hold on. Here, the door. Stool scrape backwards. Door open. Front door opens a little bit. It's like... You happen to see a orc with a bunch of scars, have you?
An orc? I sort of like look around. Nobody's on here.
Huh. Poor guy. Just opens the door for you. And lets you in.
I'm gonna be I'm invisible, but I'm practically sticking right to Solaris' backside, like.
Oh, you're like hugging him.
I got a message for the lady. Is she with her book club?
Yeah, she's just in her normal spot. Yeah, he lets you in. Closes the door behind you. I know Donna's in the kitchen right now fixing up some stuff, so it kind of smells like the bread's already cooking. So yeah, well, if you wouldn't mind, grab me a piece too.
That sounds good. Had to run some errands, so yeah, maybe I'll go grab a slice.
Fiona's riding you hard lately, isn't she?
Yeah, but it'll be worth it.
Oh, well, I've seen what you drink out of, so sure it is.
From all the spying and the reporting, I should have an idea that the kitchen's probably off to the right.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes. You got a pretty good layout of the house from the information that you've
Oh,
got.
thank God.
I mean, we were all over this place, so I would assume.
Then,
The
yeah,
only thing we don't know about is that damn basement.
head for the kitchen. Oh my God, trying to. Okay.
It's tight. Might have to use the arrow keys.
Come along, Shadow. Shadow Fox.
Me
And yeah,
and my
you see
shadow.
in there, you see a woman. Oh, didn't see that guy there.
Whoop.
You see a woman starting to cut some very fresh bread. She's got a wheel of cheese right beside her. She's kind of cutting stuff for it.
That sounds tasty.
Oh,
Fresh bread.
thought you had already gotten your wine.
Oh yeah, wine was good. I just had to run a quick little errand and sort of worked up an appetite.
Oh, well, here. She kind of hands you a plate of, like, freshly baked bread and a good slice of cheese. And there's a couple, looks like grapes on there. She hands the plate to you. Enjoy.
Oh, thank you. Oh, mind giving me some extra for the guards there? He asked if he could have some.
Oh, yeah. She quickly cuts up another plate and hands it to you. Did Roy upstairs want one too?
I haven't seen him.
Oh, okay. Well, tell Dav and Jaina that it'll be all ready for them. And well, here you go. And she hands you 2 plates.
Actually, got it. It's been a busy night. Do you got any more of that wine?
Yeah, just check the storeroom. She points to the door that you're like looking at right now.
Oh, okay.
Toward this one.
Okay, I'll go in there.
All right.
And there's the book club.
And
it's really a lemon party.
And yeah, you see some kegs of wine in here. You see a couple wine barrels. The one that you see that's kind of looks to be tapped already does have Wizards of Wine, the insignia, stamped onto it, as well as Red Dragon Crush, kind of written in very nice bold letters on it.
Oh,
Perfect. Oh.
oh, his favorite.
There's a couple barrels of what looks like drinking water nearby as well as some crates. Some of them have looked like old clothing. Some sets of it match like what the woman's wearing in the other room, but just older and more worn.
Yeah, pour myself another good glass of wine.
There are no goblets in here.
See? That's why Jasper always brings his own mug.
Forgot to grab a goblet. I'm assuming they're in. Yeah, I got one.
Open this door.
Yeah.
Apples.
In here, there's just a small pantry in here, just full of foodstuffs.
No goblets.
No goblets in here.
I seem to have lost my goblets.
Grab some cheese for my wine.
All right. Yeah, you just grab the nearest hunk of cheese that you can find. Stick it on with the other piece of cheese on your plate, kind of carrying some.
And what was her name? Darla? There must be goblets down here. Look at her in the room.
You do see a wash basin right nearby. Check the water.
No, I'm looking for like glasses or goblets.
You do not see any in here. You see a few like decanters, but some plates. That's about it.
Oh my god. Alright. Back in the room. I'm gonna like act like I'm already a bit tipsy too, right? Like.
Yeah. I gotcha. You've rolled your performance check for him right now, so I gotcha. Whatever you say that you're doing for him, you're doing it for him.
And hey, there's some.
Lollygag too much. I want a time limit.
All right, and you open up that door, and you do see a guard with is sitting on a stool and has his crossbow, or her crossbow, I should say, kind of pointed toward the door, or toward the arrow slit in the wall there. Ernst, hey, how you doing?
Good evening. Here, Crixit, this is for you.
Oh, thanks. She kind of like seats the crossbow on her lap, and she starts just munching away.
I can't seem to find a good goblet anywhere. I want a glass of wine. I think I lost my goblet. I don't know where I put it down.
She had like a small. Okay. I know the parlor has goblets on the table there.
Oh, of course. Also, I know what I was doing. Important message for the lady. She with her book club.
Yeah.
I'm having a rough. Is it through here?
Yeah. Here. She takes a key off of her on her neck and.
I'm gonna like sort of like half stumble, catch myself on the wall.
Sure, it's an important message, huh? And she kind of opens the door, unlocks it, opens it. Don't know why you just didn't hit the cellar doors.
I was getting more wine.
And she just starts munching away on at her plate.
Okay, that was lucky. Searching the room.
Uncharted territory.
Roll me a perception.
I don't see a book club.
Roll me a perception.
Goddamn closet.
17.
17. You notice that there is a small, looks kind of like a handle embedded in some of the stone. It was kind of like at first glance you didn't see it, then you kind of like started looking a little bit more, and you notice that there is a handle that you could pull, possibly on the right-hand side, further into the little closet here.
Hey, lefty loosey, righty tighty. I pull the handle.
You definitely feel the definitive unlatching of a door, and it only opens a little bit, but when you push it, it kind of clears whatever latch it had, and it's actually fairly movable. Like, it's not as dilapidated as you might have thought. It doesn't really creak, doesn't make a sound too much. Just a slight grinding of stone. And sure enough, okay.
And before, there's a group of people down there doing a summoning ritual for some fucking demon with a sacrifice. Huh.
I got the bread and cheese.
Munching.
Deal your guys' characters here.
Ah, we have been magically forced out of the house.
And been magically evicted.
Wait, we've been in one of these places where we got thrown out the front door before. This ain't cool.
Like we're vampires and somebody uninvited us.
Oh my fucking god! It was. I saw that, Nutty. I saw that pentagram. It was a joke. God damn it.
I didn't see shit. I'm gonna drink.
Look, the captain guard's here with the sacrifice of the fox we've been waiting for. What?
I've watched enough Supernatural. All right, where's Dean and Sam?
Which way's north?
That way.
Good. Don't turn in any other direction or they can't get at you.
Where did I put you guys?
He's outside. Rude.
How rude.
You find yourselves on a small stone staircase that leads downward.
Ooh.
Sort of that right angle kind of staircase. Leads to a small, like, landing. Shit. Where's my dice? Come here.
Oh, that lady guard, she said, why didn't you use the door from the what room?
The cellar. The cellar
Cellar.
door.
Which would the cellar door be?
Might have been the one we didn't use to get in, like the back door.
Oh, shit. I gotcha. Okay.
Well, this was the back door.
Mm-hmm.
This was the front door.
So it means there's a secret.
It's a cellar door. Oh, well.
Wait a minute. Is it this right here? I swear to God, if it's this fucking door.
You fucking passed that door. You roofed over it.
I
None of
roofed
you
over.
passed it.
I roofed over. Fucking Grim
Yep.
fell over here looking this fucking direction, but he god damn it.
No, there's only 2 doors.
Like I can
Sometimes
barely
that's how
see
it goes.
anything.
Well, it seems
I can barely
more
see anything
convincing
on this
coming from
model.
the door inside the house.
Yeah.
All part of the ruse. folks.
It's all part of the plan with the ghostly fox tailing right behind you.
Yep. And
How long
yeah,
was that last
find
there,
your-
Mr. Ghost?
You know,
like
Oh,
10
I see. We're
minutes.
over here now.
10 minutes, so I'm kind of like, you know, let's go.
Yeah,
I'm on
sorry,
a timer.
you guys like kind of
only
transported to the
It's only been
downstairs.
a couple.
Yeah, it like maybe take you a couple minutes to get through the house. That's it. It lasts like 10 minutes. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but Mr. Lollygagging because I want some wine.
This that you two find yourselves in is a large root cellar. There are 2 stone steps ascending, one across from the other. You do see tracks in the kind of earth that's down here. You kind of see them very plainly, and you can kind of even see it on the map here. As well as 4 beds here as well. Yeah. The cots over there are very neatly made. They don't seem to have been used. All right, hold right there.
Sorry.
Do initiative. He laughs because it's coming.
We're gonna pause right there for this session,
God damn it!
and we'll pick up next week.
Fuck.
But
I was starting to say as I was walking down there, I was gonna send a message to the fuck was I gonna send it to? Probably Enzio.
We'll send it. You can send it to Enzio.
That there definitely is a cellar, and apparently a cellar door.
Did anybody check the east side? Is the last thing you hear in that message.
This is a house with only 3 sides.
It's really funny too because like
I fucking flew
it
over
just
it.
happened. You guys, you had one person just fly over it.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought about checking it, but that's just not how it ran with. So
Yeah.
I actually can't even see it. Like it's
I seen it.
the building's render. Like I know where it is now that you pointed it out, but like the render of the building is so dark for me on my laptop that I can't even see that there's a door there.
I wonder if that was by design. Kind of maybe
Hell, we could have just followed
could
the
have
damn
taken
path.
somebody passing by with a torch to probably see it.
Yeah, Grim. If you would have continued checking the side there instead of falling off a fucking roof.
It's funny too because you went like halfway toward it too, and then you turned around and went back. So yeah, it just happens.
It's all your fault,
That's
Grim.
'cause it-
Was very bright of you.
Hey, it's Enzio's fault for wanting to get up on the roof.
You didn't have to follow him up on the roof.
Or break the roof.
Hey,
Break the roof.
hey, Bright's a follower. How else do you think he's religious?
My God.
I thought that was a fun session. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
I just love we got our fucking characters in here now.
Yeah,
they
that's
look
good.
pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I'm no longer a fucking Khajiit the whole fucking time.
Yeah, I'm quite pleased with mine. I'm not a goblin anymore.
I'm not a black monk.
I'm not where the fuck I was.
It's
I think
funny.
it was a girl.
I know
you-
it said he was a wizard, but he looked more like a monk.
Thanks, Nutty.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Nutty, thank you. Fucking awesome.
Now we'll have like character realistic big bads.
It's only like 5 credits a month that I get for $20.
Yeah.
So, if
Hey,
you
we
guys
don't-
want to see that kind of stuff, you gotta pay me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be down with that.
Yeah, the 5 credits for $20, not too bad. I'd definitely throw in a month if we ever want it.
I mean, even if we got like, I mean, we'd have to wait a month for the next 5 credits, right? But if we all chipped in, like, oh hey,
Yeah.
like we want 5 credits, I'll take $20 and get me a month, so we have 5 credits, like right fucking now, kind of thing, instead of having to wait for it.
The big thing with that is that you would have to be linking them to the campaign.
Right.
Okay.
So,
Better to give Nutty.
it would be better to
God,
give me
can't-
that. And then if you wanted to make like poses for your character and stuff like that, have them on your own account, but me have your main character.
Because the
on
logistics
mine.
is a nightmare to do it the other way, huh?
Yeah.
They're not too bad, but yeah, it's just more so like a.
I was gonna say, how does
I
the
don't have
how
to
does
worry
the
about like a server or anything like that going down for you. And if for some reason like something doesn't work on your end, then we're not screwed out of the thing. Because I know it works on my end.
okay?
But
I was gonna say, how
you
does
guys
like the
wanna
whole
do that?
poses thing work? Because like I did go in there and I tinkered with 2. I got a combat one and then a horseback one for traveling, quote unquote. So a traveling and a combat pose, I guess.
Literally as it says on the tin.
All right. Yeah, because I figured I'd throw those 2 together because those are the 2 common ones without getting too like specific. It's like, yeah, I got one for traveling and I got one for combat.
Wouldn't let me set anything on fire, huh?
Not yet.
The problem that I do run with like the figures is
There
if I
are-
make a big bad, there'll only be like a couple big bads that you probably would guarantee see.
And they're one-time instances.
And they're
So-
one-time instances.
Yeah.
I would rather have just Tailspire's thing when it comes out. For like, oh, say you guys go against like a editor cap that's a little bit more like an alchemist. Well, I can then add the stuff to an editor cap that looks like an alchemist.
Here's
Right.
a couple potion bottles and a this and a that.
Yeah.
and
I mean,
boom.
for like some of the campaign
I-
stuff, like you might like some do the Strahd thing, maybe get Hero Forge Strahd, and then what's that motherfucker that we keep? Oh God,
Tahisi.
Tahisi. Like he's a main character we keep fucking hearing about.
Yeah, we-
Tahiti, Tahisi, whatever.
Well, once Tailspire comes out with its own thing, we won't have to worry about Hero Forge.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
It's
If you guys
temporary
wanted-
fix.
If you guys wanted it, I can do it, but I can't. I don't have the budget myself to do
Yeah.
it.
That wouldn't be
Yeah.
expected for you to
No.
fork out anyway.
It was generous of you to do what you've already done.
Oh, thank you. But there's a certain point where I have to say, well, I don't have the money to do that. So, but Tailspire makes it a lot easier for budget reasons, and even just like the models and stuff like that I have access to, it just makes it so much nicer.
And they're constantly throwing new shit in too. So
Oh yeah,
there's that.
like it's almost like every single month they're putting a new,
Right.
every other week they're putting in a new pack of creatures and such. So
But they're doing pretty good on sales, though. I think Tailspire is probably one of the best ones going right now.
yeah, they have a competitor that's trying to get on the block. They're posting that they have like VR capabilities and stuff like that. But
It ain't tabletop though.
I've seen their stuff. I was tempted to get to their Kickstarter, but I
Already got an
would
investment.
rather Tailspire, honestly.
Well,
I just
it's-
like the style, the look, the building, and all that for Tailspire. The other one seems nice. Seems a little bit more limiting.
And
So.
VR really isn't like that interesting of a feature because, like, it's gonna limit who can actually play the game
Well,
the same
You
way.
can use both.
Yeah,
at the same
it's
time.
like tabletop.
It's not just
simulator.
VR.
Yeah, it's not
Tabletop
like
simulator has
interactive graphics though. It's more so you're just looking at it. So whether you're looking at it, like you can almost zoom in this one and look around like it's.
Yeah, there's not too much. The nice thing would be is to like move stuff around, but even for me as the DM, that's kind of hard to. Well, it wouldn't be hard for me to do that way. It's just like reading books, looking stuff up, other
Yeah.
stuff that I have to do that's non-VR. I couldn't really do that.
Right.
So unless they had
Yeah,
the
you'd have to
systems
take the
built
headset
into the
off.
thing that I could just pull it up.
You'd have to take the headset off, put the headset on, take the headset off, put the headset
Yeah.
What was Solar? Who was Solaris disguised as again? What was his name?
You just got it as Ernst.
Spelled.
Ernst or Ernst. It is ERNST.
Okay, that's what I figured. All right. And then what was the fucking lady's name again? That we're trying to see if she's accused, being a Strahd spy or whatever.
Lady Fiona
Lady.
Wachter, as in Wachter House, the House of Wachter.
Yep.
Lady
Alright.
Fiona Wachter.
Well, I'm gonna hop off for tonight. It was a good run, Nutty.
What the fuck?
I'm tired. I'm old. I gotta get up tomorrow. I don't like you.
All right, Boomer.
Bye,
Yeah,
Boomer.
99 bitches.
See ya.
Yeah, I'm beezing out too, gents.
See ya.
Take it easy, bud.
But you don't need me to play rockets, so boo pyro. There it is.
Later.
But, yeah, I'm just Tailspire is seemingly having a lot more features and stuff like that come out, and it's already this far into development. It kind of just feels like the natural choice for me. Unless they come out with something that's like Tailspire mixed in with the platform that has all this shit on it, Fantasy Grounds. Then I would maybe make that switch to that, just because then we'd have all the material in that, but it also depends on the cost of it too. If it's like Fantasy Grounds and costs like a couple $100 to get everything outfitted into it, yeah, fuck that.
Notes are posted.
Nuts are posted.
They're posted.
They're posted onto the thing.